Hello. 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 Hello, testing. Hello, testing. Hello. Hello, testing. Hello, testing.
Hello. Check.
Hello. Hello. Okay.
you one and all gathered here. Every sunset is an opportunity to reset. Every sunrise begins with new eyes. I take this privilege to warmly welcome all our delegates to this international symposium. Every great moment of God can be traced to the kneeling figure. Let's all rise up for the prayer song.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெளிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமின திகழ் பரத கண்டமிது தெக்கணமும் அது சிறந்த திராவிடர்கள் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இழந்த பெரும் தமிழனகே தமிழனகே உன் சீரிழமை திறவியந்த செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
Welcome the challenges. Look for the opportunities in every situation. A woman with dedicated personality, woman of courage, perfectionist and cares the students' community. It's my pleasure to welcome Dr. S. Sivaselvi ma'am, convener, academic head, head of commerce with computer application to give welcome address. Welcome you ma'am.
Thank you, ma. Pleasant morning to one and all present here. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the International Symposium on Sustainable Business and Circular Economy. At sunrise, every soul is born again. On this blessed morning, I invoke the blessings of Almighty, and my thanks are surrendered at the feet of the Supreme Power for His gracious blessings. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our respected dignitaries, Thiru N. Ramalingam Sir, Chairman, Kangeyam Group of Institution, Thiru C.K. Venkatachalam Sir, Secretary, Kangeyam Group of Institutions, Thiru S. Anandavadivel Sir, Correspondent, Kangeyam Group of Institutions, Thiru C. Balasubramaniam Sir, Treasurer, Kangeyam Group of Institutions. I feel privileged to welcome our revered CEO Sir, Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gada Sir, Kangeyam Group of Institution. Welcome you, sir. I extend a warm welcome to our respected principal, Dr. G. Suresh sir. Welcome you, sir. A very special welcome to our dignified chief guest, Dr. C. Vadivel sir, Professor, Department of Commerce, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. His presence adds great value to the International Symposium. Welcome, sir. It's a joy to welcome our respected chief guest, Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am, Department of Business Studies, College of Economics and Business Administration, Coordinator, Research and Consultancy Department at the University of Technology and Applied Science, Oman. Welcome, ma'am. I extend my warm welcome to our respected chief guest, Dr. U. Umesh sir, Associate Professor and Research Supervisor, Department of Commerce, Amal College of Advanced Studies, Mailadi, Neelampur, Kerala. Welcome, sir. I extend my warm welcome to our respected chief guest, Dr. E. Siba ma'am, Assistant Professor and Research Coordinator, Department of Commerce, Sagat College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Maharashtra. Welcome, ma'am. I also take this opportunity to welcome our respected chief guest, Dr. G. Chamundishwari ma'am, Assistant Professor, Center for Distance and Online Education, Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore. Welcome, ma'am. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome HODs, faculties and students from various institutions and our institutions. Finally, I welcome the technical team and supporters. On behalf of Kangeyam Institute of Commerce, I once again welcome each and every one of you to this gathering. I wish you a very productive conference with exciting and encouraging discussions and exchange of knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for an amazing startup of today's event. Hope is being able to see that there is light despite all of the darkness. Let's welcome all the dignitaries for lighting the Kuttuvilakku.
The light that shines is a reminder of the darkness outside.
The light that shines speaks about hope.
The size of candle may differ, but they yield the same brightness.
It's not the matter of your position, but your ability that shines.
A moment is a symbol of faith, miracle, enlightenment, peace, concentration, life-giving power, and joy.
The candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long. Thank you, dignitaries.
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. A principle's influence is infinite and the impact everlasting. I am happy to invite Dr. G. Suresh, sir, Principal of KIC, to give opening remarks. Humble welcome, sir.
Most respected CEO of Kangeyam Group of Institutions, Dr. R. Magendra Gowda sir, respected chief guests of the day, addressing through online as well as offline, Dr. Vadivel sir, Professor, Department of Commerce, Bharatiya University, Dr. Samundiswari madam from Bharatiya University, respected resource person of technical session 1, Dr. Nitya Ramachandran ma'am from Oman, Dr. Umesh sir from Kerala, and Dr. Sheba ma'am from Maharashtra, respected organizing committee headed by Dr. Savaselvi ma'am and Dr. Abhinaya, head of Department of Professional Accounting, and Dr. Selambarasan, head of Commerce, heads of various departments, professors, and my dear students. Good morning to every one of you. Good morning. Good morning. This is the spirit we expect from you till the end of the day. First of all, I would like to submit our sincere thanks to our CEO sir for having accepted our proposal to organize this event and gracing this occasion by his presence. Thank you, sir, and I welcome you to this international conference. See, whenever we invite our Vadivel sir, sir is always with us. Sir addressed our first year students during our students induction program, and in this academic year, second time sir is visiting our campus. Sir, thank you very much for always being with us, and I feel very happy to welcome you. And we have resource persons from Oman and Maharashtra. I hope they are watching this program through online now, and they will be addressing during their schedule. And we have Umesh sir, traveled all the way from Kerala. Yesterday night itself, sir has come over here and eagerly awaiting to address the young budding commerce aspirants. So I take this opportunity to welcome Umesh sir to this international conference. Welcome you, sir. I appreciate the Department of Computer Application, Commerce and Professional Accounting for having chosen this wonderful topic, which is the need of the today's the sustainable development, sustainable business and circular economy is the need of the hour for all the industries. I have gone through the literatures pertaining to sustainable development and circular economy. Nowadays, all the industrialists are talking about Industry 4.0 and they are shifting to Industry 5.0. Industry 5.0. All the industries are talking about Industry 5.0. So what actually Industry 4.0 and what is 5.0? What is the difference? What significant difference Industry 5.0 is going to make in the current industries? In Industry 4.0, all the industrialists were given importance to increase the productivity of their respective organization by reducing the wastages. That was the concentration given earlier days, a decade back. Now all the industries are moving towards Industry 5.0. What actually the Industry 5.0? It completely talks about today's topic, sustainable business and circular economy. That is why I told this is the need of the hour, and you people need to understand what actually the sustainable business and the circular economy is. So the concept is that how can we make wealth out of wastes? Industrial wastes. We cannot stop the industrial waste. We cannot stop. Of course, the concept of Six Sigma had been introduced by the Japanese people. The companies were trying to introduce Six Sigma by way of reducing defects. But of course, in India, no companies, we could say one or two companies achieved Six Sigma, and they are struggling to find the ways and means of achieving Six Sigma, reducing the defect and increasing their productivity. So the concept of Industry 5.0, it talks about how can we convert that defects or the waste items, industrial wastages, as a raw material to produce a new product. As a new product. That is the idea of Industry 5.0, and that is the idea for today's deliberations we have taken. So I thank the Department of Commerce and Commerce Application and Professional Accounting for having chosen this topic, and I appreciate them and looking forward more this kind of topics in the future from their department. And it is given to understand around 220 plus participants from 21 institutions are here today. It is a great success of the first international conference organized by our Kangeyam Institute of Commerce. So I thank the principals and the correspondents of all your institutions for patronizing us by sending you people to here. I wish every one of you, today is going to be a big day for you people. You are going to learn a lot from the different persons from different verticals. They are going to address you about the AI tools and other applications of circular economy. Not everything, because you people are the future of India. You people are the future managers. You are going to be the leader of various companies in India, and you are going to make the companies shine in future. So I wish every one of you have a great day. Enjoy your stay at Kangeyam Institute of Commerce. Definitely this day will give you a lot of inputs. Take all the inputs. This memory will make you to success in your life. Once again, I welcome every one of you. Thank you very much, and thanks for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Simple and humble is the temple of God that is best suited to this person. He is a man with simple living but high thinking. It's a privilege to appeal our respected Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gowda sir, CEO, KGI, to give presidential address. Kindly welcome, sir.
Very good morning, everybody. Distinguished chief guest for the today's international conference, Dr. C. Vadivel, Professor, Department of Commerce, Bharatiya University. Then the distinguished resource persons who have kindly consented to be part of this wonderful event. Dr. Nitya Ramachandran from the university from Oman. Then Dr. Umesh, professor from Amal College of Advanced Studies, Kerala. Dr. Chamundeshwari, professor from Bharatiya University. Then our young and dynamic principal of Kangeyam Institute of Commerce, Dr. Suresh, the head of Department of Commerce and CA, Dr. Sivaselvi, and all the team members, the faculty members of KIC, that is Kangeyam Institute of Commerce, my dear students, and all the students who have come eagerly to participate here from various colleges, institutions. Very good morning to all of you once again. It is a special day for our KIC and also our group of institutions that this special program has been organized on a bigger scale. Principal was telling, students are from more than 20 institutions here. So I extend a warm welcome to all of you. I also thank the managements of all those colleges, the principals, the HODs for permitting all of you to come to our institution and participate in this wonderful event. This is organized in a hybrid mode. Hybrid means face to face and also online. So after COVID, many programs are being conducted in the hybrid mode. People far away places are unable to meet some of the locations where these events are being held. So therefore, after COVID, people can interact from anywhere with anyone at any point of time. So therefore, this hybrid event is a wonderful one. I congratulate the principal, the HOD, the faculty members, and all the students of our KIC for organizing this wonderful event. Just to say a few words about our KIC. So our management has a big vision to make our group of institutions as a university. KIC, that is Kangeyam Institute of Commerce, is our one unit. We have 3 colleges here: Engineering College, Commerce College and Pharmacy College. After this program is over or during the course of the program, please visit our new college. We have wonderful infrastructure, spacious classrooms, seminar halls, very high-rise ceiling area for conducting many programs. Hopefully next time we will do there. We are finishing the building. So why I am saying that? Students need good infrastructural facilities, good faculty members. So if both these things are good, you will be able to get good knowledge. Teachers are very, very important. Teaching is the profession which teaches all other professions. There is a saying like that. So we have good teachers, good infrastructure. We will provide good quality education to all of you. You are most welcome to our group of institutions. Now coming to the topic, sustainable business and circular economy. The principal was already talking about this, and you should all know there are 5 top economies in the world. First one is US. Okay. Second one is, any idea? I think you should know, these are just GK kind of questions. Second one is China. Third one is Germany. Fourth one is Japan. Any of they are nearby. Okay. And fifth one is our country, India. So we are around 3 trillion US dollars economy, and we are trying to become 5 trillion by few years or very soon. And the UNO, United Nations Organization, has come out or has promulgated Sustainable Development Goals in the year 2016 or 17 with 17 goals. So that the entire earth, it is not only these countries, the entire earth globe should become greener, and all activities should be sustainable, eco-friendly. So therefore, to bring out all this, they brought 17 goals. So education is SDG 4. So good quality education. Okay. Then equality is SDG 5. And no poverty, no hunger, all these things are there. That's why all countries started talking about sustainability. Sustainable means it should be continuous. We do something now, we should be able to do it for many years. So a business somebody starts today, he will grow, he should sustain. Sustain means you keep it up and continue to do it. That is the meaning of sustain. In Tamil you can translate. I think Professor will do nicely. Professor Vadivel, I think in his speech he will cover. Because sometimes English words our students can't understand. If we say in our own mother tongue, you will be able to remember. So sustainability means whatever you do, you should be able to do continuously for a long time. So any business is started. I think the Tirupur, Coimbatore, these areas are rich with entrepreneurs. So we are blessed otherwise with many entrepreneurs. The people have a lot of business ideas. I think we can encourage many of our students to become entrepreneurs. You see any company, commerce people play vital role. You go to banking, go to any company, any institution, anywhere. Everything starts with accounting, maintaining books of accounts. Now ERP softwares have come, chartered accountants are required, company secretaries are required to make the business sustainable. Okay, owners will start the business by putting lot of money. That has to be sustainable with the help of all these people. So commerce people play vital role. There is a huge demand for the commerce people. Anywhere you see, you go to any government organization, private companies, small business, SMEs, big corporations, educational institutions, everywhere accounting, statistics, mathematical modeling, all these people with all this knowledge are highly required. So therefore you have a very big demand. So you can become great commerce professionals in whatever the way you want, either CAs, ICWAs or chartered accountants, company secretaries, simple accounting people, ERP software professional. So many job opportunities are available for all of you. So be proud to study these programs, commerce, BCA, then master degrees, and many people are doing PhD and all that. So therefore good opportunities are there, and I think there are learned resource persons chairing all the three sessions. 3 technical sessions have been planned. You interact with them both face to face. Professor Vadivel and Professor Umesh, they are here. You can interact with them face to face. There are other 2 resource persons online. You can also interact with them. So this is a good opportunity for our students and also students from all other colleges to interact, learn more about sustainable economy, circular economy and sustainable business, because you are going to do in future all this. So I wish all of you good success. I wish this program a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Honor is simply the mortality of superior men. I request our respected CEO, Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gowda sir, to honor the chief guest, Dr. C. Vadivel sir, with shawl, bouquet and memento.
It is a part of way to light and felt the warmth. Honoring others is a reflection of our own character.
Our respected principal, Dr. G. Suresha, to honor the chief guest, Dr. U. Umeshar, with shawl, bouquet and memento.
Honor those moments where something new emerged from within you.
Now, I request Dr. S. Sivaselvi ma'am, Academic Head of Commerce with CA, to honor the chief guest, Dr. G. Shamundishwari ma'am, with shawl. Now, I request Dr. R. Silambarasan sir.
It's our privilege to honor a true leaders and inspiration.
Now, I request Dr. R. Silambarasan sir, Head of Commerce, to honor the chief guest with bouquet.
We celebrate remarkable achievements which serves as a testament to the dedication, perseverance and passion.
Now, I request Dr. M. Abhinaya ma'am, Head of Department of PA, to honor the chief guest with memento.
A tribute to life of purpose and passion. Thank you, dignitaries. To be inspired is great, but to be an inspiration is an honor. Let's welcome Mrs. M. Tilagavadi ma'am, our beloved professor, to give introduction to chief guest.
A pleasant morning to everyone present here. On this auspicious occasion, it's my immense pleasure to introduce our chief guest Dr. C. Vadivel sir. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them. One such personality is our today's resource person, Dr. C. Vadivel sir. Presently, he is working as Associate Professor in Mahabharata University, Coimbatore. He has 32 years of experience in teaching and administration and 25 years experience in research. He has received gold medal for securing first rank in his MCom degree examinations. He has published a book and has presented 20 articles in international level, 75 articles in national level, and 30 articles in state level. He has participated in 46 workshops and has organized 20 national and international seminars. He has acted as a resource person in many academic events. He has visited many foreign countries like Thailand and Malaysia in international conferences. He is a research specialist in finance and marketing. Under his guidance, scholars and have received their MPhil degree and 4 scholars are pursuing. Under his guidance, 40 scholars have received their PhD degree and 8 scholars are pursuing. He is a member of several professional bodies like Senate member in Bharatiyar University, Principals Association member in Bharatiyar University, Question Paper Sitting member in Tiruvallur University, Board of Studies member in Erode Arts and Science College and Gobi Arts and Science College. Sir, we feel honored to having you with us today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. We humbly request Dr. C. Vadivel sir to take over the session.
Good morning. Most respected CEO of this esteemed institution, Dr. Mahendra Gowda sir, respected principal of this esteemed institution, Dr. Suresh, head of the department of BCom CA, Dr. Sivaselvi, head of the department BCom PA, Dr. Abhinaya, head of the department of Commerce, Dr. Silambarasan, resource persons of the today's seminar, Dr. Umesh from Kerala, Dr. G. Samundiswari from Bharatiyar University, faculty members from this institution and various institutions, and my dear students. I really congratulate the Department of Commerce select the right topic in the present scenario. That is a sustainable business and circular economy. That is a big question mark in our nation. How to sustain the business activity without affecting the human life. That is a major issue. I really appreciate that Kangeyam Institute of Commerce. I think in our area, the first college only for commerce is in this institution. In my more than 30 years of experience in the field of commerce, I always told that commerce is not a department, that is a college. That's a college. Evergreen course in all over India, not in our Tamil Nadu or in our area, all over India, the evergreen course is a commerce. That's why your management provide opportunity in this remote rural area as a commerce college. I think the admission is full up there to all the courses. That is a very great achievement of the principal and faculty members to fill up the only commerce, that college filled up. And another one is international seminar in the 10 years back, or in majority of colleges conducted international seminar after 5 years over or 10 year completed is tenure. But in your college, in your department, the last batch is going to take next academic year. This is the third year. Before that, this institution conducted international seminar. I really congratulate the principal and department staff. More than 21 institutions, 200 participants. That is 100 participants in the international seminar is a very great achievement. You are reached more than 200 is a very great achievement in the international conference. Invited more than 5 resource persons to share his views and opinions in the sustainable business. Another one information is that all these 3 personalities are my students. I really happy to inform that, and also the majority of faculty in this Kangeyam Institute of Commerce is my students. That's also a great majority from so many staff members, not the commerce department, also my colleagues. Your principal is my good friend more than 20 years. I think this is a family to provide higher education, to compete the global challenges. Your CEO is a nice man. Provide information. This is an international seminar, but he quoted that. Dr. Vadivel sir quoted in Tamil. I don't know about that. Anybody from non-Tamil students? I think only one person from the resource person, Umesh sir. Sir, you know Tamil? No problem. Okay. You think that this is a sustainable development, sustainable business activity. Just 10 years back, we have aware about that environment pollution and safeguarding the human lives. But in our nation, 17th century, we are take that ordinary activity in business to steam power. That means water resources to steam power. In the 18th century, we have take oil, gas and telecommunications. In the middle of 19th century, I think 1969, online business activity in Bombay Stock Exchange. The first online business activity in our nation is the Bombay Stock Exchange. The Security Exchange Board of India implement this system. At the time, the automatic teller machines, online banking system. But in other side, this is one side of development, green revolution, white revolution, industrialization. That's the in 17 to 18, that is a first industrial revolution. 18 to 19, second industrial revolution. Middle of the 20th century, that is a third industrial revolution. This one part of development. But in another side, in 1700, I think one person, Hans, create awareness among the sustainable business activity. Sustainable business activity to safeguarding the human life, environment. Okay. The first article released by Samson in 1713 to protect the forest. That is the first article for the sustainable business activity. Samson to release this article. After that, in one side development in our nation is the industrial sectors, in the another side all over the world, in 1950s, the Ford Motor Company was introduced. I think the chairman of the company, Henry Ford, plant used fuel. Plant used fuel. Are you know about the Ramar Pillai? Ramar Pillai கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கீங்களா? Herbal petrol. One person produced, introduced herbal petrol, மூலிகை பெட்ரோல் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கீங்களா இல்லையா? உங்களுக்கு அது மறந்திருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். That is a 20 years back. You are in the schooling level. But the International Science Forum was not accepted the herbal petrol introduced by Ramar Pillai. In 1960s, the first awareness act was passed in the sustainability. Britain and America. One is a Clean Air Act and another one is a Clean Water Act. Two act was passed by the Britain and America. That's the first act about protection of environment, human lives. You think that? What about today's position? So many petrol bunks available. After 2 or 3 years, today some of the gas bunks available. After 1 year, we are going to oxygen bunks. Oxygen bunks for human beings to take original oxygen. This is a big question mark today. Industrial revolution create so many problems. In 1990s, the major part of our industrial sector, that is a corporate social responsibility. Corporate social responsibility. Corporate social responsibility, each and every corporate organization provide and safeguard the society. That is the most important part that. In your topic, the major part, the pillars of the sustainable business activity. 3 P's. What is that? One is a three P's. சொல்லுங்க பாப்போம். Environment, society, economy. These 3 is a major role of the sustainable business activity. Society is a people. Economy, profit. Environment, place. Okay. Planet. Kangeyam madam is right. that is in a particular area, in my point of view, is environment for planet. 3 P's. This is a major role. How to safeguard these 3 P's? Environment. Today, the question mark is that how to safeguarding the environment. How to safeguard? Time enna? In my role is just 10 minutes to explain the topic. There are so many resource persons waiting to provide correct information relating to your seminar topic. But I think really appreciate your browser. The first paragraph of your browser. Irka? Browser irukaduma? நீங்க அதை வச்சிருக்கிறதுக்கு சான்ஸ் இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அதுல 4 பாயிண்ட்ஸ் கொடுத்திருந்தீங்க. நல்ல that is I think that is create overall idea about the கொண்டு வாமா. I don't have any idea about that. இது வேற கண்ணு தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது. The first sentence is circular economy principles. Circular economy principles. Second one is fostering innovation. Third one is minimizing waste. Fourth one is maximizing resources. I think you are going to take the seminar's topic also this. This is apt message for this seminar. So I really appreciate who take this first paragraph about this symposium. I really appreciate these persons to take this sentence in this invitation. So 3 P's. நான் சிம்பிளா சொல்லி முடிச்சிடுறேன். The first problem in our nation today, we have more than 77,000 startups as per the central government providing the own business activities without affecting the environment. 77,000 startups, that is a great achievement. Your CEO told that the economic orders, first one is America, second one is China, third one is German, fourth one is Japan, fifth one is India. But today 2025, that is reverse. First one is America, second one is China, third one is India. We are the most powerful person in the economy in the world. After 25 years, 2050, India will be the first. The second one is China, the third one is America. That is our great achievement. But in that achievement, the economic development, that means 7.4% and some things, our expected rate of growth made by the parliament and the finance minister. But the great question is that 50 years back, 100 years back, we are strong in our tradition without affecting human life and environment. That's our tradition, our business activity. But today, what happened? Digital economy that provides each and every information in your hand. But more than 50% of that modernization will lead to affecting the human life. Agricultural sector. First one is agricultural sector. That means rotation of crops. Crop rotation. That's the first point. How to safeguard that? I quoted some examples for that. In our, I think, the price of groundnut oil, the production cost of groundnut oil is 1 liter 1 kg rupees 300. Are you able to follow? 1 liter கடலை எண்ணெய் 300 ரூபாய் production cost. As a commerce student, all are the commerce students or non-commerce students? Commerce students, okay, no problem about that. 300 rupees. But that is available in retail shops, not in the wholesale shops. Retail shops 100 rupees. How is it possible? How is it possible? Adulteration. ஒரு காலத்துல Indian agricultural products, that is a famous to export, but the word adulteration, we are spoiling our export. மிளகு ஏற்றுமதி, that is the famous, that is a more demand in the foreign countries, western countries. நம்ம என்ன பண்ணோம், மிளகும் பப்பாளி விதையும் ஒரே மாதிரி இருக்கும், இதுல பாதி என்ன பண்ணோம், மிக்ஸ் பண்ண. That's why the question mark about export revenues. Same in this oil, not in the groundnut oil, all this. In what way that is possible? The major producers of palm oil, Indonesia and Malaysia, just a 50 per kg or 100 per kg. We take some, அதுக்கு என்ன சொல்லுவோம், ஃபிளார்ஸா, 4 சொட்டு மட்டும் விட்டா போதும். We import essence. Madam is rightly told that. Essence. You think that? What's the reason of that? The production cost is at 300, selling price is at 100. That is a business policy. In our economy is called earn more profit. Business is called earn more profit. That today more than 20% of people in our nation affecting cancer. The only reason is adulteration in the oil. So first we are safeguarding this young communities in the adulteration of this area. Next one is the milk production. Milk production. I think 20 years back, what about the population? Below 100 crores. Below 100 crores. What about the population of the animal husbandry? 4 times or 5 times. Today, 25% of increase in the human populations, 70% decrease in the animal populations. Are you know about that PG Korean? The father of White Revolution. Father of White Revolution. From London to Gujarat, all of the milk producers cooperative society. Majority from the rural areas. Majority students from the rural areas. In your area, milk producers cooperative society, 20 years back, 15 years back, the procurement, milk is not a producing product, that is a procured product. But what about today? The law of inflation is negative aspect. That means human population increase, the animal population decrease. But today, India is the largest milk producing country in the world. We are in a position to compete Denmark and Norway. Why? I think so many milk industries available in your area. The input of milk industries is just 1,000 liters per day. The output of that milk industries 5,000 liters. 5,000 liters. How is it possible? ஒரு மில்க் இண்டஸ்ட்ரிக்குள்ள 1000 லிட்டர் தான் மில்க் வாங்கிட்டு போறாங்க. அவங்க எவ்வளவு வெளியே சப்ளை பண்றாங்க? 5,000 liters. So this is the big problem for our nation. This is the first sustainable business activity, circular economy. That is the right topic. But today, what happened? You think that? Next one is solar energy and wind energy. I already told that இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நாள் நம்ம எல்லாம் என்ன பண்ண போறோம், நேர பங்க்ல போய் அதுக்குன்னு so many bunks இருக்கும், கொஞ்ச நேரம் ஆக்சிஜன் பிடிச்சிட்டு ஓகே மூச்சு திணறல் வரப்போகுது, அப்ப டக்குன்னு எங்க போவோம், ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் போக மாட்டோம், நேரா பங்க், அது 1 kilometers. I think in 1998 the late Prime Minister Sri Vajpayee introduced the Golden Road system. அதுல ஒரு 5 kilometers ஒருக்க டெலிபோன் அவைலபிள், டெலிபோன் பூத் அவைலபிள். இப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு you don't have any idea about that. டெலிபோன் பூத் இருக்கும், டெலிபோன் பூத் இருக்கும். all the vehicle போய் ஒரு 5 kilometers ஒருக்க ஒரு 5 kilometers டெலிபோன் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ் இருக்கு. இப்போ இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நாள் என்ன வர போகுது, ஒவ்வொரு 5 கிலோமீட்டருக்கு ஒருக்க ஆக்சிஜன் பங்க் இருக்க போகுது. ஆக்சிஜன் பங்க் போய் நீங்க பணம் கொடுத்து clean water, clean air, clean, that is a problem. That is a problem. But today the medical field is a famous, medical field is a famous in all over world. India famous in the medical field, right? Diabetics. Why? Food culture, that is a problem. The oil adulteration create cancers for young communities, that is a problem. Next one is you think that efficient technologies, efficient technology என்னன்னு சொல்லுங்க பாப்போம், efficient technology, modern technology இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நாள்ல சிரிக்காமையே சாப்பிடுறதுக்கெல்லாம் டெக்னாலஜி வரப்போகுது. எதுவுமே இல்ல, இந்த பக்கம் only injection. இப்போ இன்ஜெக்ஷன் போட்டுக்கிறோம்ல, you think that food habit is entirely different from modernization. ஒரு குழந்தை பிறக்குது, சாப்பாடு எவ்வளவு நாள் கழிச்சு சாப்பிடும், கவிதா மேடம் சொல்லுங்க. ஒரு 8 months ஆகுமா, நல்லா சாப்பிடுறதுக்கு 8 months ஆகும், 10 months ஆகும். அப்ப 8 months வரைக்கும் அந்த குழந்தை என்ன சாப்பிடுது, பால் மட்டும் தான் சாப்பிடும், வேற எதுவுமே சாப்பிடாது. அந்த குழந்தை கொண்டு டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி பாருங்க, எல்லா தேவையான சக்தி அத்தனை இருக்குமா இருக்காதா, அப்புறம் உங்களை யார் சொன்னா தனித்தனியா வந்து கேட்டுதா? That modernization will create problem, danger for life. We don't want such type of modernization. அதுல என்ன, industrial technology in this area, this Natakadayur, nearby Noyal river, so many dams available in our Tamil Nadu, all over India. Bhavanisar Dam, Mettur Dam, Aliyar Dam. For what purpose? Providing irrigation facilities, water facilities to human being, create a greenery in this area. But what about the Orthopalayam Dam? Destroying land, soil and human life. What's the reason? Industrialization in the Tirupur. You know that Noyal river from Coimbatore. Before Tirupur, that is a pure water. After Tirupur, that is a danger water. That create so many diseases. The main reason for the cancer is this type of waters. So this is the problem of industrialization. Next, social welfare schemes. Two major. One is education, another one is health care. Health care தான் இப்ப சொல்லிட்டோம். இதுவரைக்கும் health care, provide education. About create awareness among the student community. Each and every syllabus and curriculum provide knowledge to safeguard the environment, society and human beings. But today the education system is wrong. This is not a study industry. But all the schools of our Tamil Nadu, not in Tamil Nadu, all over India also, that is not a education institutions, study centers. Study centers, muck-upping, vomiting. Who got first mark? யாரு first mark எடுக்கிறா? We don't create awareness among the present needs. That's a big problem. First நம்ம என்ன செய்யணும்னா எல்லா higher educational institution இருக்கிற placements எல்லாம் close பண்ணணும். You will be a one day powerful person in our nation. Take administration, the first sign to remove the placement sign any higher education institution. We are not providing job for the student community. Provide knowledge. This higher education institution is a knowledge industry. Provide knowledge. That student community will provide job opportunity for remaining uneducated person. That is the policy of higher education. But today, what happened? Only 24% of student in higher education field taking jobs from the uneducated person. Remaining 76% of persons, uneducated person, provide jobs for educating community. That is a reverse in our nation. They are providing job opportunity to the remaining personalities. அப்புறம் இன்னொன்னு white collar jobs. Software ல இருக்கணும், AC room ல இருக்கணும். That's not a good jobs. Each and every moment, each and every required lifestyle is a job. இருக்கணுமா இல்லையா? இது அப்படி கிடையாது. யாரு மக்கப் பண்ணிருக்கா, யாரு அந்த இப்ப வந்து क्वेश्चन மாறிடுச்சு. இப்ப உங்க சிஸ்டம் என்ன क्वेश्चन மாறிடுச்சு? என்ன மாறிடுச்சுன்னு எவன் நல்லா மக்கப் பண்ணி அந்த 100 क्वेश्चनக்கு one word answer கரெக்ட்டா இல்லையா? all the placementல one word answer. அப்புறம் இங்கிலீஷ். language is not a problem. language is a translation. in America beggars speak English. கரெக்ட்டா இல்லையா? அதான் அவன் தாய்மொழி பேசுறான். In our nation, in Tamil is our language. நீ என்ன மாதிரி சிந்திச்சீனா மட்டும் தான் அறிவியல் வர முடியும். Your mother tongue will be a successful language. You are in a position to translate. Translate பண்றது போய் நம்ம என்ன நினைச்சுக்கிறோம், communication. That's not right. Spoken English is different from communicative English. என்ன education system ஓட wrong. ஜெர்மன்ல என்ன பேசிட்டு இருக்காங்க? ஜெர்மன் மொழி தான் பேசுறாங்க. ஜப்பான்ல ஜாப்பனீஸ் தான் பேசுறாங்க. அதனாலதான் ஜப்பான்ல புதுசா innovative ideas. Today's our innovative based on the western culture. That is spoiling our human life. Next one is green spaces. ஊட்டியில் நிறைய மழை பெய்யுது. water management, you know that. water management world in which area is scarcity in water? Gulf countries. கரெக்ட்டா இல்லையா? அங்க தோண்டன என்ன வரும்? only oil and oil production. அங்க ஒரு country வேர்ல்ட்லயே number 1 water management and producing agricultural product, exporting agricultural product. That nation is Israel. Computerized system of water management. Computerized system. இங்க எப்படி பெட்ரோல் பங்க் இருக்கோ அது மாதிரி அங்க எல்லாம் வாட்டர் பங்க் இருக்கும். ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா எல்லாம் ஆன்லைன் கனெக்ஷன். only limited resources provided to the farmers of that nation. So in Israel the super water power management அங்க தவிர 4 மடங்கு இங்க மழை அதிகம். இந்த 3 months what happened in our nation? excess rainfalls. But result after 3 months the scarcity is a water. So the water management system is wrong. Green space, இப்ப எங்க ஸ்பேஸ் இருக்கா? கிடையவே கிடையாது. எல்லா இடத்துலயும் என்ன பண்றோம்? ஒரு சில ஏரியால மட்டும் நல்ல ரெயின்ஃபால்ஸ் இருக்கும். என்ன ரீசன்? trees, nature. So we are creating green spaces of our nation. That is more important for that. Last one is waste management system. Waste management system. Today, the two corporate sector, that is the corporate social responsibility is one from Tata, another one from Mahindra. Tata group of company, that means Tata Steel Industries, that the large unit of recycling unit in the steel. எல்லா பழையருமே வாங்கி recycle பண்ணி producing the new steels. Another one is the Mahindra group of companies, recycling method in the electronic vehicles. So we are going to take safeguard these areas: agriculture, technology, solar power. Next one is social welfare activities, green spaces, waste management, that means circular economy. Waste management க்கு மட்டும் ஒரு எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்லிறேன். ஓகே, டைம் என்னன்னு பாருங்க. 11:28 சார். இதுக்கு மட்டும் ஒரு உதாரணம் சொல்றேன். ஓகே, தமிழ்ல சொல்லிரவா? In 1996 நான் அவினாசிலிங்கம் யூனிவர்சிட்டியில ஒரு ஓரியன்டேஷன் போயிருந்தேன். அங்க வந்து ஒரு பர்சன் இன்வைட் பண்ணிருந்தாங்க. We are the professors from various higher education institutions, not in our area. All over Tamil Nadu, more than 122 participants. 122 participants from all our professors from the higher education institutions. The resource person is one person not passed 10th standard. எங்களுக்கு இன்வைட் பண்ணிருந்தாங்க. 10th கிளாஸ் பாஸ் பண்ணாத ஒருத்தர் இன்வைட் பண்ணிருந்தாங்க. அவர்தான் 96லயே இந்த டாபிக்கு சூப்பரா ஆன்சர் பண்ணிருந்தார். மேட்டுப்பாளையத்துக்கு பக்கத்துல anybody from மேட்டுப்பாளையம் ஏரியா near ஊட்டி ஓடந்துறைன்னு ஒரு பஞ்சாயத்து. என்ன பஞ்சாயத்து இருக்கு? ஓடந்துறைன்னு ஒரு பஞ்சாயத்து. அந்த ஓடந்துறை பஞ்சாயத்து பிரசிடென்ட் தான் இவங்களுக்கு அட்ரஸ் பண்ணார். என்ன அட்ரஸ் பண்ணாருன்னா, எங்க பஞ்சாயத்துல மேட்டுப்பாளையத்துல இருந்து கொஞ்சம் உள்ள நிறைய ட்ரீஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்கு, அதெல்லாம் வேஸ்ட் ஆகும். அதெல்லாம் எடுத்து என்ன பண்ணுவோம்னா கட் பண்ணி இந்த ஸ்டீம் என்ஜினுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். யூஸ் பண்ணி அந்த பவானி ஆறு பக்கத்திலேயே போகும். அதுல இருந்து எங்க பஞ்சாயத்துக்கு தண்ணி எடுத்துக்குவோம். தண்ணி எடுத்து நேரா எல்லா வீட்டுக்கு எல்லாம் இரிகேஷன் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ்க்கும் சரி, இந்த ஃபேமிலிஸ் மெஜாரிட்டி அங்க ஃபேமிலிஸ்க்கு எல்லாம் சப்ளை பண்ணுவோம். அந்த தண்ணி யூஸ் பண்ணி அவங்க என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா வீட்டுல இருக்கிற எல்லா பாத்ரூம்ஸ் எல்லாம் வேஸ்ட் வாட்டர் டாய்லெட்ஸ் எல்லாம் கனெக்ட் பண்ணி ஒரு பெரிய கேஸ் இது போட்டிருக்காங்க. எல்லா வீட்லயும் ஒவ்வொரு ஏரியாவுக்கும் ஒரு பெரிய இந்த நம்ம கோபரா கேஸ் போட்டிருப்போம் தெரியுமா? ஒரு 25 இயர்ஸ் தான் ஃபேமஸா இருந்தது. அது போட்டிருக்காங்க காமனா எல்லா அந்த வில்லேஜஸ்ல இருக்கிற எல்லா வீட்டுக்கும் சேர்த்து போட்டு அங்கிருந்து கேஸ் வெளியே எடுப்பாங்க. கேஸ் எடுத்து எல்லா வீட்டுக்கும் சப்ளை பண்ணிடுவாங்க. எதுக்கு? சமையலுக்கு எல்லாம் அங்கிருந்து ஃப்ரீயா கேஸ் சப்ளை வரும். அதுல இருந்து மீதி அந்த இதையெல்லாம் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்கன்னா அக்ரிகல்ச்சரல் பர்பஸ்க்கு யூஸ் பண்ணிக்குவாங்க. அப்போ ஒரு போட்டு கூட என்ன ஆகுது, எதுவும் வேஸ்ட் ஆகாது. அதாவது நம்ம சொல்றோம்ல வேஸ்ட் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட், அதான் சர்க்குலர் எக்கானமின்னு. இன்னைக்கு 96 இப்ப எவ்வளவு வருஷம் ஆகுதுன்னு பாருங்க. அப்புறம் திரும்ப அது வந்து என்ன ஆகும், இவர் எடுக்கிற தண்ணி ட்ரீ பிளான்டேஷனுக்கு பயன்படும். அங்கிருந்து வர குப்பை ட்ரீ பிளான்டேஷனுக்கு பயன்படும். அது நிறைய வந்து அதுல இருந்து அந்த ட்ரீ எடுத்து கட் பண்ணி திரும்ப என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, ரீசைக்ளிங் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. அது இல்லாம ஒரு சோலார் பவர் யூனிட் ராஜஸ்தான்ல இதனுடைய இன்கம் எல்லாமே சுயசார்பு. தட் மீன்ஸ் பஞ்சாயத்து இன்கம் அப்படியே சேவ் ஆகி அப்ப இப்ப சோலார் எனர்ஜி சோமனி பிளஸ் சாதாரணம் குடும்ப சோமனி in 20 years back only Rajasthan is famous to solar windmills. solar windmill எங்க இருக்கும்? சோலார் 1 crore rupees இன்வெஸ்ட்மென்ட் பண்ணி அதுல இருந்து பவர் ப்ரொடியூஸ் பண்ணி இந்த பஞ்சாயத்து யூஸ் பண்ணி எக்ஸஸ் பவர் கவர்மெண்ட்க்கு சேல்ஸ் பண்ணி அது ஒரு இன்கம் எடுத்து this is a rural power all over Japan, so many countries வந்து அந்த ஓமந்தூர் பஞ்சாயத்து விசிட் பண்ணாங்க. In that situation, the only two panchayat was selected as the best panchayat in our nation. One panchayat is our panchayat. That is a real topic. You take this kind of activity in your level. In your level, the circulation, waste management, utilization of this is my message to you. Thank you very much. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for giving your insights with more values. We are grateful for the support, guidance, and encouragement received from everyone. To end up this session, I would like to welcome Dr. M. Abhinaya Ma'am, Coordinator, Head of Commerce with PA, to give concluding remarks.
Thank you is such a prayer that can't be seen and touched. It must be felt by heart. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this special occasion. I would like to thank all the honorable delegates who blessed us with their presence. I extend my sincere thanks to our honorable chief guest on this occasion, Dr. C. Badwe sir, Professor, Department of Commerce, Bharatiya University, Coimbatore, for taking time from his busy schedule to be with us and enlightening us. On behalf of the organizing committee, I convey my deep regards and hearty thanks to our honorable chairman, Thiru N. Ramalingam sir. I am also thankful to the secretary, Thiru C.K. Venkatachalam sir, treasurer, Thiru C. Balasubramanian sir, our CEO, Kangeyam Group of Institutions, Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gowda sir. I extend my sincere thanks to our respected principal, Dr. G. Suresh sir. We are deeply grateful for your support. To our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Nitya Ramachandran ma'am, Dr. U. Umesh sir, Dr. E. Shiva ma'am, and Dr. G. Chamundishwari ma'am, we are sincerely thankful for your gracious presence, which makes this event more and more valuable. Respected HODs, faculty members, students, and technical team, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making this inauguration as memorable one. The symposium would not have been possible without your collective effort. We truly grateful. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. We will reconvene after a break to continue our discussion. After a break to continue our discussion. Please turn by 10 minutes sharp.
Participant for the refreshment. Volunteers have to take the participant for the refreshment. Volunteers handle them.
Participants, please make sure you all are seated. A warm welcome to our entire academic community. The best way to predict the future is to invent it.
Let's welcome our venerable Professor Mrs. M. Sennamachelvi ma'am for the inaugural address. Welcome you ma'am.
A very good morning to our distinguished chief guest, esteemed faculty members and students. I am delighted to welcome you all to technical session 1 of this symposium. We are indeed privileged to have with us today our distinguished chief guest, Dr. R. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am from the Department of Business Studies, College of Economics and Business Administration. It's a pleasure to welcome you, ma'am. I would like to welcome our respected HODs, faculty members and students. I invite you all to participate actively and make the most of this opportunity. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are delighted to welcome our respected Professor Dr. T. Naveen Kumar sir to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am. Welcome you, sir.
Good morning, one and all, and presence here. Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am's remarkable 20 years academic journey has been marked by outstanding achievements in research, teaching and service, earning here recognition as a foremost experts in accounting, finance, and entrepreneurship. A highly accomplished and rewarded academician, researcher, and educator. She is a senior lecturer at the University of Technology and Applied Science, Oman. She has established herself as a leading expert in fields, boosting an impressive array of research publications in reputable international journals. Her research interests encompass a broad spectrum of areas, including corporate governance, sustainability, accounting, entrepreneurship, working capital management, and quality assurance. A dedicated, a passionate, educated Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am has taught a wide range of courses and guided numerous and projects, earning her reputation as a versatile and exposure teacher. Here, committed to academic excellence and research has been recognized through various awards. We are deeply honored to have Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am with us today. We early anticipate her enlightening address, which promises to inspire and motivate to us all. Here I am, extending a warm welcome to our estimated chief guest, Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am. Now the session is yours. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are delighted to welcome our illustrious chief guest, Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am, to deliver the special address. Welcome you, ma'am.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, audible, ma'am.
Thank you, dear. A very good morning to one and all present here. It is really a privilege to be a part of this wonderful session. I've been hearing and listening to the speakers, the people who have been spoke before me, and the organizing committee is doing a good job. So thank you for the invitation. Special regards to Dr. Sivaselvi, who has been contacting me for this event long before, and I'm taking this opportunity to be in front of you to talk about a topic which is on the current trend, because it is now the trend that we are talking about sustainability. And every time when we say sustainability, there is a word always that is connecting, that is change. So from change, we are moving into a change that comes in business, a change that comes for a greener future, a change that will connect business and technology. So today I will share with you some of my experience in research, adding some research insights to what is the highlighting points that I will discuss with you, along with those events that we should be very much aware how we will connect technology to enhance the future of business and the globe as well. So the points that we will cover in today's presentation will be a brief introduction about sustainable business, a simple example of role of technology in sustainability, emerging technologies that are driving towards sustainability, the challenges that we will face when we are leveraging sustainability and the smart business environment, and what is the way forward, what next should be done by the researchers, by students, by academicians. These are the points that we are going to discuss, but through some research insights, because being in academics, research becomes part of every walk of life. Let it be on the day-to-day class activities that we are doing, moving ahead with the student projects, with any other research or conferences like this. We need to highlight how the current trend on research is also going ahead. That is all what I'm going to add during my presentation. Without much ado, let us go ahead with the understanding of what is sustainable business. To set the stage, let us first understand what is sustainable business means. Because every day or from the morning, you have been hearing about sustainability, you have been hearing about circular economy, you heard about waste management, energy management, using technology in different ways. But first, how can we understand sustainable business? So, when to understand sustainable business, we need to know that climate change, resource depletion, and an increase or rise in the environmental concerns are leading to the reduced stages where we need to work on certain important topics, like the necessity to go for global consumer awareness. So that will help us to make us understand that this sustainability is an important point. When we think about companies that are doing sustainable business, as your institution is based on a commerce background, we need to talk more about industries. We need to talk more about companies that are doing sustainable business. So in Indian context, when we see, Tata Motors is preparing a sustainability report with its annual report that is issued or released at the end of the financial year. So earlier, during the submission of the annual reports, it was seen that only financial statements, audit reports, and sometimes later we saw corporate governance reports. All these were part of the bunch of the annual reports that we were reading. And now in India, Tata Motors is the first company that came up with a sustainability reporting. Sustainable reports that are being prepared, which you will find along with the other financial statements and annual reports of the company. So according to the annual sustainability report released by Tata Motors in the year 2023, the company has achieved to reduce 1.4 million metric tons of CO2 emission, which means moving into energy efficiency, UV vehicles have all helped the company to come up with such an achievement. Okay, why always talk about Tata Motors? Let us see a company which is on the daily use products. Like, for example, most of us use Unilever products. For example, Dove, soaps, shampoos that we are on regular usage. This company is using 100% recycled plastic for its packing. And the way in which the materials are sourced by the Dow company is really sustainable, where they have a direct raw material purchase approach, which is done using technology. And in the year 2023, Unilever has reduced its carbon footprint to 17%, because 68% of their raw material were purchased through sustainable living plan. This is the plan which the company has. So now, why we are suddenly talking about climate change? So many national, international leaders are talking about climate change, and we are also experiencing all that in our daily basis. Like, for example, change in the rainfall season, change in the season of cold, summer is more. All these, as human beings, practical people, we are also experiencing. So as a business person, if we are trying to reduce such and being more comfortable, environment friendly decisions, that will really support sustainability and also a better environment for the next generation. So now, as I told you earlier, change. When we look into change, sustainability is the first word. But in modern days, without technology, we cannot do anything. So we have to be ready to connect modern days technology to sustainability. The role of modern days technology to sustainability also can be achieved with the help of the resources that we are using, the AI driven processes that we are undertaking. For example, it can be agriculture, where better water management system. It can be retail companies, which is having a better supply chain management system, with which they can gain all this. With technology, they can gain all this. So with the technology, they can a better agricultural results. They can gain a better profit when they for retail management system. Here, when we see the research insights, so the recent McKinsey report states that 15 to 20% improvement has been seen in resource efficiency. The way in which people are collecting resources to convey their business, the way in which resources are sourced to continue and use it as raw material in their businesses. All these things have to be put into factor when we start working on certain business activities. And when we see the Harvard Business Review of 2024, it is very clear that the companies are trying to integrate technologies into the word sustainability. And every year it is increasing by 21%. Now, how efficiently we are using technology, that is also equally important. So for that, we should know first what type of technology can drive us into sustainability. Here, I'm not going to talk to you with more of advanced or what is the the difficult technologies with the manufacturing segment is using. But simple day-to-day technologies, which we ourselves as students, as educators, as administrators are using, these technologies are also used by business concerns. Now, for example, big data and analytics. This is one such environment friendly and technology. For example, this is used by Starbucks for energy efficient planning to source their supply chain routes. When we talk about blockchain, Unilever has a well-established source of palm oil, ensuring transparency in the sourcing format. When we talk about AI, every form of business organization or every form of activity that we do today has AI in it. We cannot ignore the word technology. We cannot ignore and move on without the word AI today. So now we are all more familiar with the Google products that we are seeing. Google's data centers use AI to manage cooling system, reducing energy usage by around 30%. So now technology is used to enhance the facilities that are provided by the businesses also. When we talk about IoT, real-time resource monitoring system, the latest United Nations Environment Program has shown that there is a growth in 25% of people or the companies that are using IoT systems. So adoption of technology has been into action at least after COVID-19. We are all slowly moving into technology. And the one industry which was very slow moving into technology was the education sector. But today, after COVID-19, we are aware about how to use technology in teaching and learning, in conducting events like this, where technology is become part of our everyday life. Now, every year, 35% of adoption or moving into technology is happening. And this is the report given by World Economic Forum 2024. Now, let us see some case studies that can still explain to us why these technologies are really connecting to sustainability, or are these technologies leading to sustainable business activities. So let us first look into big data. How does it contribute to sustainability? We would have all heard about Walmart, a biggest supply chain unit. It uses big data to optimize its supply chain by analyzing transport route and demand patterns. So the because of this, it has reduced its cost in the year 2023. Now, a study from Harvard Business Review found that companies leveraging big data can reduce environmental impact by 30%. So this shows the power, the data given power in the current day. Now, even the next one, blockchain. Most of us are much aware about blockchain because we are learning or reading new updates about bitcoins. We are reading about the new coin that will be released by Reliance. So there are so many factors that are coming up with the idea behind is the blockchain. Blockchain is revolutionizing sustainability by enhancing transparency, accountability in a particular area where it is used. For example, we are I think most of the listeners are female listeners. You are all much aware about Louis Vuitton handbags, shoes, and other accessories. You are much aware about Christian Dior accessories. So, the way in which blockchain is used by Louis Vuitton, the concept they call it as Aurora. That concept helps them to understand what is required by the customer and also seeks the requirement raw material as decided by the customer. It is being sourced. Now, when they are going to sell a handbag to you, that has a pamphlet which will show how much was their expenses of CO2 in sourcing the raw material that is being used to produce your handbag. So when you read that CO2 emission was the least percentage in your handbag, you feel so much privileged to purchase such products. So to attract more customers, as the customers are also moving into the emission free or an environment friendly people, now the business is also improving the way in which they are attracting the customers. Now when we move ahead, there are some more examples like the coffee industry, Starbucks, where blockchain is titled by them as bean to cup. So now how the coffee bean is sourced by the company, that the way, the process that is being done throughout is being explained in a coffee cup that you will purchase from Starbucks. Moving ahead, we have artificial intelligence, so many examples that we can state. The best and the most familiar example which I can share is the Microsoft company, AI for carbon monitoring. So this is the tagline that they have, AI for carbon monitoring. So the project is has some subdivisions, and that is called as Project Tatic. So which means an AI is used to design to operate underwater data centers, which significantly reduces energy usage. Microsoft AI tools also helps the company to calculate and track carbon footprint, supporting it to net zero strategy, which the company is aiming to achieve by 2045. Now we are all hearing about Tesla, all so many EVs, so much of news about Elon Musk every day. But the AI vehicle introduced by Tesla, they do have a sustainability feature in that, which is called autopilot AI, where they are using AI to reduce the fuel consumption, optimizing and providing driving notes. And we should be so proud that even our Mahindra EV is having almost similar options that the same Tesla is giving us. Now, when we talk about IoT, the businesses to manage its resources more intelligently, for instance, smart irrigation system in agriculture, which will help to save water, which will help to reduce the energy that is being spent. So for all these, Forbes is providing a better solution. So Internet of Things is useful for major purposes related to agriculture, which is more efficiently used in countries like India, Australia, and all. So moving ahead, should we talk about only the industries which are related to more of technology? There are multiple industries where sustainability becomes a key role, where energy efficiency is their major challenge, where technology adoption technology integration is even a greatest challenge. But these three industries, energy sector, agriculture sector, and the retail industry market, these three, if they are moving into more advanced technology, there are more chances that they will be energy efficient, also providing us with the sustainable products that we are buying. Tata Power Grid is the best example for the energy sector, where it integrates solar and wind energy into the grid system, which is like much more modern technology that we are using to reduce dependency on fossil fuel. Moving into agriculture, we are much aware that our Mahindra industry is famous for the cars, the new models that they are introducing. But other than this, Mahindra has a scheme called Farming as a Service. So through that scheme, Mahindra produces drones which will give support to the farmers for even their sowing of seeds, for pesticide management, for water management, all these. And they have taken up a village in Karnataka as their sample space where they are testing all their products. When we talk about retail industry, especially in India, Fab India, that is the biggest retail chain, which is so much transparent and trustworthy to the customer, showing all the CO2 or the sustainability connected elements of their products. The most competitive textile industry, the textile mill that we are having, Aravind Mills, is having a tagline called water conservation effort. So waterless dyeing technologies are used by this particular company. So we should be proud that our own Indian companies are coming up, moving into new technologies. They have a better waste management system. I will not say everyone is following that because it is cost effective also. But still, we have a list or a group of companies which are very much environment friendly, which do think about sustainability, which do think about the future generation, how they are going to live on this planet. To lead to this topic, in the year 2023, KPMG survey highlighted that industries in India adopting green technologies have reported higher customer loyalty. And this particular tagline highlighting customer loyalty, KPMG audit firm has not given to any other country. So as Indians, we should be proud that we were able to get that statement from a world's big four audit firm. So now, as we were discussing so much of advantages in technology, so much of advantages when we are moving into a technology-based sustainability. Of course, there will be challenge. Of course, there will be cost involved. Of course, there will be lack of skilled people. We need better training. Of course, there will be security issues. Of course, there will be cultural resistance also. So, cost is always a big factor for any business to sustain sustainability for a long term. Bigger, large industrial firms are having more funds to invest in technology. Even if the technology is failure, then they move on with the next set of amendments they do in the technology track. But what about small and medium term enterprises where running a business itself needs more investments? And even though we are getting more support from the government, but that is not matching to all the business entrepreneurs who are coming up. But still, India is still moving forward towards sustainability. That is how we have to understand when we read the sustainability report. Even small and medium enterprises are trying to invest certain amount of money to move into sustainability, where they are now able to understand that it is an initial investment cost, like how capital is required to start a business. Now, the second biggest limitation that we have is whenever we move into technology, we need a skilled or a well-equipped workforce. We need to provide training to the existing employees. Also, who will provide us training? So we need time constraint. There is a challenge to the time also, because before an organization puts technology first, they should also see how theirs is ready. This modern time about
Is not clear, ma'am.
SAP.
Voice is breaking, ma'am.
Hello. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me now, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So now when we see all that, the lack of expertise or taking time to bring them back to work or to bring them into the technological factor which the company is introducing is really a challenging task to the administrators. But still, slowly the mindset of the workforce is changing. Even though by force we are moving into the technology based environment. When we talk about cyber security, it's really a big challenge of having security issues when we talk about open source system like blockchain or the AI technologies that we are using. But still, we are slowly finding a solution to all those challenges. The most important factor in Indian context, what we face is the cultural resistance. Like little bit, there is a slow or the lagging behind when we move into technology on certain factors. I will not say like every area technology is slow, but on certain areas or on certain tasks alone, putting technology first is really slow, because more concerns about the security and other challenges that we are facing. This also has a research insight, like in my own GCC, Gulf Cooperation Council countries, we have 60% of SMEs in GCC who are stating that the cost is the main barrier which is stopping them from moving into a green technology. Because here, because of the changing world political conditions, the petroleum products and the other resources, the fundraising system that these people are having are all changing every time. So now, out of the SMEs that we are having in GCC, 60% of them say that it is very much cost effective, and that is the most important challenge that we are facing. So now, how to overcome this cost or the other security issues that we are having when we introduce or merge or adopt to a new technology? So what is the solution to that? Policies, the government policies that are framed, and the partnerships. When we talk about government policies, subsidies for renewable energy, when we talk about policies, we have to see that there should be so much of subsidies or other rewards that should be given to those people who are moving into energy efficient technology. When we think about partnership, collaborating with private sector, which will be the most required thing on the current day, like collaborations on large scales to bring up solar power projects, to bring more wind energy projects, and at the same time, the policies of the government also should be matched. So when we see the research insight on this, as per OECD report of 2023, public-private partnership accelerate green technology adoption by 40%. Now there is another report which is again released by OECD 2023, where adoption to green technologies, which the government and the businesses has initiated, has increased by 30%. So now, as per the report, from 2023 onwards, the government as well as private sector organizations are taking more initiatives to move into green technology adoption, leading to sustainable development. So now, as I am from here, from GCC, I want to express certain research factors connected to the GCC perspective. Staying in Oman, Oman has 60%, Oman has a plan to reduce its carbon emission by 60% before 2050. And Oman has a policy or a vision 2040, where the government encourages researchers, educators, academicians, administrators, students, every people to move on to research how technology can be merged, technology can be adopted. And we are all provided with ample funds by the government to support the research that we are doing, where how technology can be adopted in every task that we are doing. It may be as simple as using an online platform to a bigger task like supporting a solar energy system. So in every way, the government is supporting to the new research ideas that we are coming through its strategy called Oman Vision 2040, where it concentrates more on renewable energy projects, sustainable tourism, and so on. Our neighboring country, Saudi Arabia, is giving around 500 billion smart city initiative powered by renewable energy. Now, all these are connected to the 2024 GCC sustainability report, highlighting 50 billion in renewable energy investments across the region. Now we can think these people are all oil rich countries and they have enough funds to invest. They have enough sources. They can afford to come up with so much of sources. But still, they do have challenges like bringing skilled people, or the land and the country, the resources that we are having here is not very much supportive to things like how it happens in India, the US, or the UK. The same cannot happen here because the land and the climate condition is not so supportive. But still, the country is progressing towards sustainability with its strategical initiative that is being taken by the administration. Now, what next? moving forward, the way forward, what we can do as an academician, what is there in my hands to make the students better understand about sustainability, or equip the students with the skills that can lead them to start a business which will be a sustainable business. So, as an academician, I will try to equip my students with all the required skill. So through the way of the on-the-job training that has been provided, the way of collaboration with the industries that we do have, where we are having a specialized training sessions for the students before they leave from us, they are ready to adopt to technology what is already implemented in certain type of businesses. Especially commerce business studies students are given training to use SAP, training to use XBRL, where the government itself puts on initiative to reduce the paperwork and also to be more technology friendly workforce. Now, when we think about businesses, so when we read the sustainability report, most of the companies state that by 2050, by 2045, they want to achieve net zero goals. This all is possible only through collaboration with better technology that is already in use, and we need to enhance those technological factors and connect it to how it can integrate in academics or in businesses, because education and innovation must lead the green revolution. So now, what is the call for action? So, as academicians, educators, we should be ready to inspire students, innovate solution to bring solution to the climate change challenge that we are facing. Motivate businesses, motivate students to start new businesses, which will be integrating sustainability and technology, which will be environmentally friendly businesses. We should be active customers who will be ready to accept products which is telling us how is their purchase or the production process that is happening. If that is not given to us, then we are not ready to buy products from a producer. So build a coalition of academic, industrial, and government effort that only can lead to sustainable future. The future is green and the technology is our most powerful tool. That's all from my side. I would like to hear if you people have any questions.
Thank you, ma'am, for your thought-provoking speech. Participants, now the forum in the interactive session. You can clarify your doubt with ma'am by posing questions.
Madam, good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, sir.
So can I ask one questions regarding
Yes,
AI,
sir,
madam?
please.
So currently,
Yes, sir.
AI replaces which softwares?
Sir, actually, AI doesn't replace any software, but it is like enhancing the system that we are using. For example, I will not talk about Chat GPT or other things, but when we look into our educational sector, like for example, we are using a software in accounting called SAP. or even XBRL for financial reporting. This also has certain extent of AI involvement, but it did not replace the software. XBRL has been into existence for almost 10 years now, but the current version of XBRL has been improvised using the modern financial reporting standards, the way in which the financial reporting has to be presented, but it has not replaced the software. It is only the way of enhancing the software, or there are maybe technically some softwares are still out of order, they are no more used, but there is an advanced version of what was the software that was there. Currently we are moving into a new one. The best example is XBRL. Even today we are using AI version of XBRL, where the financial reporting is as per the regulations of IFRS. Hope I have answered your question, sir.
Okay, madam. Thank you. On using AI, can we get a balanced, exact financial reports?
Of course, yes, sir. We are able to get. You can try even free version of SAP, and even now the advanced version of Tally is also very much supportive to us, where absolutely we are getting the perfect financial reports. Especially XBRL is an excellent software that we can use to prepare financial reports.
Can you say any example which company using this AI for preparation of financial reports?
Sir, in Oman, even the government sector, we are using XBRL software, and we have that in our education scheme also. Those students who are there in our final semester, we are giving them industry-led experts who will be teaching them in using basic XBRL, which is most suitable to them when they go for the job. Even government is supporting XBRL because this has reduced so much of time, paperwork, and like we know the audit process takes 3 months time. So here for us the financial year is the same as per calendar year, January to December, and we are supposed to release the reports by the end of March, and this time slot is very less, where the number of transactions are more, and this software is really supporting the companies to go ahead to complete their task on time.
Okay, madam. Whether AI supports for auditing?
Sir, actually we are not fully involved in using AI in auditing, because still there is some security issues in that. But for report writing, they are using AI, but still not full-fledged use. There is an ADRL audit software that is being used, but only for final report preparation, but still with human intervention. It is not 100% into action yet.
Okay, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Students, you can clarify your doubts.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable time. Let's take a moment to give the gratitude message. For that, let's welcome our renowned professor, Dr. S. Kalaichelvi, ma'am. Welcome you, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all. On this momentous occasion, I am filled with gratitude and humility. I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to our honorable guest with presence here illuminated gathering. Your contribution have enriched our day. I would my heartfelt gratitude to our honorable guest on this session, Dr. Nithya Ramachandran ma'am, Department of Business Studies, College of Economics and business are truly inspiring and motivating, ma'am. My heartfelt thank to HODs, faculty members, students from various institutions and our institution, research scholars. Thank you for making this session to resounding success. Thank you to all.
Thank you for your time and attention through this wonderful session. And also, I would like to add that adding technology is important, where using technology wisely is also important. So, not as an educator, as a mother, I also have responsibility is also as important as putting technology into business or putting technology in whatever academic life that you are taking for contact for any questions. Together we can make difference in the world. Thank you so much again. Would like to add my kind regards to the organizers for giving me this opportunity to be a part of this session.
Thank you,
Have a
ma'am,
great
for the
day. Thank
mind-blowing
you.
session.
Now it's time for technical
waste, they will be dumped here and there. So ultimately, we are following this linear economy system. And our government, the government and the UN, they are trying hard to make all the countries into circular economy. Because otherwise, we can't live in Earth. We have to migrate to Mars or Jupiter or some other planet. So that is the situation. You know, the global warming, climate change, all these issues, everything is a byproduct of this linear economy. If the country is following linear economy, definitely within some years, the planet will be worst. We can't survive in this planet. The best example is Maldives. It is said that Maldives will be submerged in ocean, in Indian Ocean, within few years, right? So after, suppose 2050 or 2070, you won't find Maldives in the map. So that is the situation, because every time, due to the global warming, the ocean is, the level of ocean is getting increased. So everything is because of linear economy behavior. You know the condition of ocean. All the trash, all the dumb things are thrown into the ocean. We normally throw it in river. The river will carry to the sea, and if you find some blue whale or some small fish, after cutting its stomach, you can find lots of trash inside that fish stomach. So people are contaminating all the areas. People in the sense, all the human beings. So it is getting very dangerous situation. Not only Maldives, there are many other countries in a verge of that risk or danger. After 10 to 20 years, it is said that Kolkata will be underwater. A place in Kerala called Alapi, that will be underwater. The Mumbai will be underwater, because all these places are very near to the Arabian Sea and Bay of Bengal. So due to the rise in ocean, everything can get damaged. So we have to change to circular economy. That is the necessity. It's not a luxury, it's a necessity. We have to change to the circular economy. We have to inculcate that habit to reuse or to remanufacture with the waste, right? The best example we can find is Bhutan. Everybody is going to Bhutan, a very small country in the Himalayan belt. Why we are going to Bhutan? Why everybody is going to Bhutan? Because there is 0% of carbon dioxide. They are not emitting carbon in the whole world. People are going to Bhutan to inhale fresh air, oxygen. And if you go to New Delhi, you have to go to oxygen parlor to get fresh oxygen. We have heard of only beauty parlor. Now there is a new term, oxygen parlor. Go to Delhi, you can't survive 2 months or 3 months without fresh oxygen. You will die. So you have to go to oxygen parlor. So that much polluted is the air in Delhi surroundings. So it's a big issue, right? So what specialty is in Bhutan? That because the economy is circular. The Bhutan is a very small country, very simple country. They prefer nature-related products, nature-related simple living. There is no waste, there is no trash. You can't throw the bingo's cover and the lace cover here and there. You will be penalized, right? You can't drink in plastic bottles. You have to carry a glass bottle or a some bottle made of wood, right? So you can't carry plastic bottles in Bhutan. So there are very strict rules, because they know the future is a circular economy. If human being has to survive, definitely people have to change their mentality. The government has to change their ideology, philosophy. Everything has to be changed, right? Okay, fine. So this is the definition, and this is a pictorial representation, energy from waste. Now, gone are the days of thinking of fossil fuels, petrol, diesel, all these things are going to be exhausted within few years or within few decades. Renewable source of energy is the main attraction in the coming days, whether wind energy, solar energy, tidal energy, right? There are lots of renewable sources of energy. So that is the main option. So that's why we can see the government, the UN, everybody is focusing on green energy. Green energy means renewable source of energy. Okay. So these are all graphs. There is, all statistics, and you can't read also. The thing is very minute here. Now, these are the origin of, how this term circular economy came into picture. As I told you in the beginning, the global warming, climate change, all these issues, and slowly and gradually the rare species are also getting endangered in the Antarctica area. You can find every now and then lots of natural calamities happening. Recently, the fire in Amazon. Then again, tsunami is coming. We never heard of COVID pandemic, right? So all new kind of epidemic. In future also again, it is predicted that more and more such kind of unheard pandemic can arise only because of this kind of trash, waste, and not following the eco-friendly lifestyle, whether it's human being, whether it's a country, whether it's a municipality, or as a nation. It is very difficult to, survive with hurting the environment. You can't survive hurting the environment. You have to balance the ecosystem. Otherwise, it can bounce back. Development is necessary. Innovation is necessary. Research and all kind of laboratory testing is necessary. But keeping in mind the nature, the environment. Okay. So that is very important. So that's why in morning that Vadivel sir already explained, the green initiatives and all other things. That is very, very important. I think all these are the key principles and the key elements for the circular economy. If you talk about circular economy, there are lots of pillars, lots of key issues that's mentioned here. It can be easily conveyed with the help of videos. I will show you some videos. Okay. You can just watch, because I can see few people are sleeping already. It's okay.
What I'm holding right now is normal water. But what if I told you that this normal water is made of pee? Before you get disgusted, think again. Here in Singapore, they don't have that much water. So they made their own fresh water from the toilet. They took this water, and this water, yes, it includes pee, and turned it into fresh, drinkable water. They cleaned every single molecule of this water to make it cleaner than the one you buy. Because this was tested 150,000 times. You, me, and everyone could drink this water with no problem. Good. As the rest of the world wastes water, everyone should look at Singapore, who is trying to recycle every single drop of it. Here, even pee doesn't go to waste.
If I simply say that it is made up of pee.
What I'm holding right now is normal water.
If I say without showing this video, you won't believe it, isn't it? You will say he's simply bluffing something. Now this is the reality. Just check about Singapore, a very small island, a very, it's a country, but they don't have much area, land. And they don't have much, space also. You can't horizontally expand. You will find lots of flats and lots of buildings as a vertical expansion. And the population is also increasing. Mind you, Singapore is a well-advanced country in the world. We can compare Singapore with Germany, France or America. So that much developed countries, Singapore. But the main problem is that this kind of drinking water, because the country is surrounded with ocean. It's salty water, and it's very difficult to find fresh water. So what they innovated, convert urine into fresh drinking water. So all the urine or all this pee, it is converted into drinkable form with lots of research and experiments. And if you go to Singapore, if you find drinking water, mineral water, it will be in the original form it will be pee, but it will be converted into a drinkable form. So it is, people are drinking it. There's no, it's 100% certified by the lab, by the, the industry in Singapore. So the circular economy, the best two countries which is following circular economy in the current scenario is Singapore and Israel. Lots of things you will find very, amazing in Singapore. This is the first one about the drinkable water. I will show another video. Okay, isn't it? This is better, right? Rather than just speaking. Isn't it? No response? Okay.
Students respond.
So okay, ma'am. Fine. Have you seen these videos? No.
Guys, this chicken nugget is worth hundreds of dollars, and it's very, very special because this chicken nugget is 100% chicken and 0% death. And I'm gonna be one of the first people in the world to eat it. So this is a special moment for me because this is the first time in 2 years where I ate meat. This is real meat! It's real meat! It's real meat! What does it taste like? Chicken! As you know, I have an office in Singapore, and this year, Singapore was the first country in the world to approve meat from labs. So this restaurant right here is the first restaurant in the world to sell meat grown in a lab. A truly difficult process to get something like this approved. But here we are in Singapore, first country in the world to grant regulatory approval, and we are making food history. But first, what the hell is meat from a lab, and why do we need it? It is very clear the demand for meat is growing higher and higher and higher. When people make enough money, they start eating meat, steaks, chicken, and pork. We need billions of pounds of meat every day to feed billions of hungry people. This is how we ended up creating factory farms. This is a waste of energy. This is unnatural, and this is full of death. But there is a better way to eat meat without killing an animal. And this is exactly what these guys are doing.
Hi, my name is Joshua Tetrick. I am the co-founder and CEO of Eat Just, and we found a way to take a single cell from an animal and make billions of pounds of meat. It will be the way that meat will be made in the future. It's safer, it's healthier, it's more sustainable.
They take one cell from a healthy chicken, just one chicken. They grow the cell in a lab. They feed it soy and corn. They put it in a special tank. They wait for 2 weeks, open the tank, and what you have is minced meat. That's exactly like meat you can buy in a supermarket.
It's much more efficient. And you're not growing things that we don't use. You're not growing the bones and the parts that we're not using, right? Just a more efficient way. There's no bone to feed our families, no.
And with that single cell, you can produce an unlimited amount of meat. Billions of kilograms of meat from one chicken.
When we feed that cell directly, that cell doubles in size and eventually it comes out as this wonderful ground chicken meat that then we can use as product developers and chefs to feed the world. I mean, we're feeding the world, we're bringing life without causing all that death.
This meat is free from antibiotics, free from animal cruelty. It's good for the environment and good for your health.
Because the cells are grown in a clean, sterile environment, right? So you're getting a cleaner version. It's not pumped full of antibiotics. There's no growth hormones in them. It's absolutely clean meat. It's cultured chicken, which is incredible.
And chemically, it is literally the same as meat. The same taste, the same texture, without any of the cruelty. And trust me, I'm eating it. And you didn't hear it from me. You heard it from the CEO himself.
This isn't just theory. From a single cell, you can make billions of pounds of meat. I mean, talk about something that gives me optimism in this world. A way to clean up this planet, a way to make our bodies a little bit better, a way to actually feed the world. That's exciting.
Right now, you can only buy this meat here in Singapore, and it's expensive. But soon enough, this kind of meat will be available everywhere, and it will be just as cheap, if not cheaper, than real meat.
We're going to live in a world in the next 10 to 15 years where whether you're having steak with your girlfriend, chicken with your father, having beef alone, you're not going to need to kill a single animal. You're not going to use a single drop of antibiotics. You're going to be able to consume meat that is good for you, that is protecting the planet, that's actually allowing us to all eat meat in the future. That is happening in our lifetime. This is not some science fiction. It's happening now.
And when that happens, there is no reason why you shouldn't choose a better, happier, and more ethical food option. I am so excited for the future because in it, you and I will eat a lot of delicious meat without killing a single animal. Amazing. Damn, we're done, baby. We're wrapped.
Another example of the great country Singapore. We always give example of USA, UK, Germany, but personally I love this country because every now and then they used to surprise the whole world. Now this is another innovation. You will find lots of keywords: better planet, ethical, then survival, futuristic. These are all keywords because see, so many people are there in the world. So all these livestock, they can't satisfy the needs and the greeds of human beings. Okay, so one day it will become very difficult for us to survive, especially for the non-vegetarian people, without chicken, without any non-veg. So this is a best option. Again, reuse, circular economy. Again, from the single cell of a healthy chicken or a healthy, buffalo or goat, they are reproducing n number of meat production to satisfy the needs and greeds of the public. And mind you, there is no steroid. You have heard what the specialists are saying. Because Singapore is a very strict country, they never use steroids and other unwanted products in meat or in other thing. Like in India, you can find lots of adulteration and mixing in lots of food products, but you can't find that in Singapore. It's 100% healthy, 100% protein, and 100% ethical and futuristic. So these are again example of some kind of example which you can think about, because this is the circular economy. We have to switch over from linear economy to circular economy at the earliest, because in India we are still holding that linear economic policies and that kind of habit, that kind of mentality, but it is very difficult because in the initial introductory speech, your principal already told we are moving towards industry 5.0, and 5.0 means not only production, not only productivity, but again productivity on the basis of trash, productivity from waste, that which can be sustainable. Another keyword, sustainable. In that video you have heard that term sustainable. Okay, right. Already it's 1:10. Can I show one more video? Yes. You can see, I will show you one more video. You can show. Yeah, can you just? I will show. Let me see whether. It's not. No, just close it. Not this one. No, this one. Can I show the future one?
These building blocks are made out of waste plastic, so they can help save you money.
Lots of three. This one. No, this is
Guys, come with me.
This one.
This is a
Yeah, just one more video. I think it will be useful for you. I think instead of giving lecture, you can.
Guys, come with me. This is a very special fish, and I'm about to eat it. This does not come from the river. It does not come from the sea. It does not come from the ocean. This fish comes from this, and you're about to eat it too very, very soon. Let me tell you the incredible story of this.
This is another innovation. This is from Israel. This fish is made from beans, plant-based fish. So all the vegetarians, they can easily have fish also. See the innovation. This is Industry 5.0. Imagine the unimaginable. Expect the unexpected. Okay. You will never believe if I say without showing this proof. Now 10 to 15 years you will find fish in all the supermarket, in Reliance supermarket everywhere in India, but it will be having green symbol, a vegetarian fish. You can see the procedure. I mean how it is made.
Oh my God, it feels like an whole fish! That's amazing.
Hi Mas Daily, my name is Ofek. Let me tell you about my fish.
This guy, Ofek in Israel, realized there is a problem. We are running out of fish in the ocean.
90% of the ocean is overfished. 3 billion people rely on seafood as their main source of protein, and it's only growing and growing and growing till a point that there is no way back. And in a few decades, if we don't do anything to change it, we'll have an empty ocean.
So Ofek needed to make a new type of fish without emptying the ocean. He went around Israel and found the 3 smartest people. He found Hila, a PhD graduate in nanochemistry and a 3D printing expert. He found Ron, a PhD graduate in animal science, and he's also a fish expert. He found Ariel, a PhD graduate in bioprinting who specializes in food printing. They all sat around a room together when Ofek said,
"We need to make a better fish."
And that was it.
I was running protests for animals. I was doing it for years. And one day I just realized that that's not the way. We need to bring a better fish to the world, a better meat alternatives.
Ariel came up with a printer that is designed for fish. Ron copied fish molecules using plant molecules. And Hira made the printer and the molecules work perfectly together.
So we sourced the best proteins from legumes, and we took some algae extraction for the omega-3s, and we squeezed it together into a new novelty machine that we've made, and boom, we've got a super salmon fillet made entirely out of plants, which mimics the same salmon we all love.
Yes, just like that. After months of work, they came up with this. This small team of PhDs and Ofek came up with the world's first cooked salmon fillet made entirely out of plants.
Now I'm just marveling at this. This is, it looks really good. Like the color, the orange, the feel, the texture, the fatness. It looks like a normal salmon.
And how does it taste?
Wow, that's great. How do you do this?
It tastes like salmon.
It melts just like a normal fish. It has the same fatty feel like a salmon, and it cooks just like a fish. It has zero cholesterol and lots of omega, but it doesn't have any mercury, no microplastic, and no antibiotics.
When this work, we're gonna be the largest fishermen in the world without hurting a single fish.
And this is just the first version. By the time you will eat it, it will be 10 times more delicious than even a normal salmon.
It's the first version, but already the first version is tasty, and it will only get better. Fish will stay fish, but plantish salmon will get better and better and better. Eventually, it can be even better than that conventional fish.
When this works, we can eat unlimited fish without harming the ocean. No bycatch, no overfishing, no microplastic, no toxins in our body. Now that is exciting.
Oh my God, it feels like an old fish!
So you have heard of that first video about drinking water, second was about chicken, and this third video about fish. Basic necessity of a human being to survive, whether it is vegetarian or non-vegetarian, because in the previous two videos you found that the chicken is also, it's not vegetarian, but from the cell, but this is pure vegetarian fish. It is taken from the cell of the legumes, that is beans, and then they have made this. Okay, can you minimize this? Yeah. So to sum up all these things, I will just give you the summary of this thing. Yeah. All these things, everything is covered in that video. All this, what is circular economy, what is the base of circular economy. This is the thing, the nutshell, the summary. Redesign, reduce, reuse, repair, remanufacture, recycle and recover. These are the main pillars of circular economy, and this is not working. Okay. And these are the main concept of circular. Again, if you merge all these pillars, you will find this reuse, recycling, waste reduction, waste management. Everything comes into circular economy. Go to the first video, how the contaminated water, which is full of dirt, human waste, urine, that has been redesigned into a better format. It is again reused as a drinkable water. That contaminated water has been repaired, reduced all the toxins, remanufactured into a drinkable format, then recycled. All the contaminated water has been recycled again to reuse for the human beings, for a better mankind, for a better planet, for a zero wastage. Okay, so that is the whole idea behind this circular economy. Okay, I think I don't have much time. Sorry, because there are lots. Grasped by you people. It is simple videos, but lots of meaningful content and concept is there behind that. And everywhere such kind of innovation is going on. All these videos are not just gimmick or just short movie. It is not nothing like that. It is the reality what's going on in these countries, especially in Singapore, in Israel, and fortunately in India also. Some kind of positive steps on basis of these things are happening, especially in the green energy area. You have heard about Adani Group. They are preparing a huge solar and wind energy in Gujarat. Yeah, in Gujarat. And it is said that from the space also it can be seen, that huge green park which is going to happen in 2030. Okay, thank you everyone for the patience listening, and I think at least 1% or 2% something might have gone into your mind. So thank you once again. Thank you organizers.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable speech. We are grateful for your assistance, your guidance, and your expertise. I'm happy to welcome Mrs. P. Damayanti ma'am, our esteemed professor, to give thanking remarks.
Good afternoon to one and all gathered here. It is with a heart full of gratitude that I rise to propose this vote of thanks to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Umesh sir, Associate Professor and Research Supervisor, Department of Commerce, Amal College of Advanced Studies, Kerala. I convey my deepest gratitude for your presence, sir, which has elevated this occasion to unprecedented heights. Your knowledge has inspired us all. My heartfelt thanks to our respected HODs, faculty members, students and technical teams for making this occasion a memorable success. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. I request all the students and participants to have lunch and assemble back. Yet more to learn and discuss we will meet later. Volunteers are asked to guide them to mess hall. All should assemble back at 2 o'clock. Take your lunch token and go.
வெயிலோடு விளையாடி வெயிலோடு உறவாடி வெயிலோடு மல்லு கட்டி ஆட்டம் போட்டோமே.
எண்டூரு நரிவூரு கருவேலங்காட்டோரம் அத்தான சுத்தி சுத்தி வட்டம் போட்டோமே.
பசி வந்தா குருவி முட்டை தண்ணிக்கு தேவங்குட்ட பறிப்போமே சோழ தட்ட புழுதிதான் நம்ம சட்ட புழுதிதான் நம்ம சட்ட. வெயிலோடு விளையாடி வெயிலோடு உறவாடி வெயிலோடு மல்லு கட்டி ஆட்டம் போட்டோமே.
रक्ष रक्ष जगन्माता सर्वशक्ति जय दुर्गा. 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 सर्वशक्ति जय दुर्गा. गिरि नन्दिनि नन्दित मेदिनि विश्व विनोदिनि नन्दनुते. गिरिवर विन्ध्य शिरोधिनि वासिनि विष्णु विलासिनि जिष्णुनुते. भगवति हेशिति कण्ठ कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बि.
This college was organizing and making like this, and it was asked me to come opposite.
It was really amazing, surprising, so I loved it. I should have done.
Friendly about and helpful of.
உலகத்தின் வழி எல்லாம் வந்தால் என்ன முன்னே பிரசவத்தின் வழியை தாண்ட பிறந்த தனிச்சிறகே எடுத்து வா.
அட்டானாய் சுத்தி சுத்தி வட்டம் போட்டோமே
பசி வந்தா குருவி முட்ட தண்ணிக்கு தேவங்குட்ட பறிப்போமே சோழ தட்ட புழுதிதான் நம்ம சட்ட புழுதிதான் நம்ம சட்ட வெயிலோடு விளையாடி வெயிலோடு உறவாடி வெயிலோடு மல்லு கட்டி ஆட்டம் போட்டோமே
रक्ष जगन्माता सर्वशक्ति जय दुर्गा रक्ष रक्ष जगन्माता सर्वशक्ति जय दुर्गा रक्ष रक्ष जगन्माता सर्वशक्ति जय दुर्गा रक्ष रक्ष जगन्माता
Students, kindly ask your friends to come and assemble here.
सर्वशक्ति जय दुर्गा गिरिनन्दिनि नन्दितमेदिनि विश्वविनोदिनि नन्दनुते
So that we can start the program earlier.
शिरोधिनि वासिनि विष्णुविलासिनि जिष्णुनुते भगवति हेशिति कण्ठकुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बि
This college was organizing and making like this, and further asked you to some
It was really amazing, surprising, so I loved it.
உன்னாலும் முடியாது என்று ஊரே சொல்லும் நம்பாது பொய் பெரிதாலும் காட்டும் என்ற வட்டத்தோடும் விளையாதே உலகத்தின் வழி எல்லாம் வந்தால் என்ன முன்பே பிரசவத்தின் வழியை தாண்ட பிறந்த கண்ணிச்சிறகே எடுத்து வா
A warm welcome and good afternoon, one and all present here. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to the technical session 3 of the International Symposium. With a great honor, I extend a warm welcome to our respected chief guest, Dr. E. Shiba Ma'am, Professor, Research Coordinator, Department of Commerce. Your presence is a testament to your commitment to share knowledge and inspiring future leaders. It's a privilege to welcome you, ma'am. I would also like to welcome all our HODs, faculty members, students, and technical team. I appreciate your effort in organizing this session. Once again, I warmly invite all of you to participate in this technical session where we will explore new ideas and share knowledge. Your active engagement is greatly appreciated. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. It's great to have our respected professor, Ms. A. Sangeeta ma'am, to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Dr. E. Shiba ma'am. Welcome you, ma'am.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I am delighted to welcome you all to today's session. It's my honor to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Dr. E. Shiba ma'am, on behalf of Kangeyam Institute of Commerce. As a leading expert in her field, she holds impressive range of academic degrees and certifications including MPhil, PhD in Commerce and MBA in HRM. Dr. Shiba has served as an assistant professor and research coordinator at several prestigious institutions. Her expertise in commerce and management has been sought after numerous organizations, a prolific researcher and mentor. We are deeply grateful to have Dr. Shiba ma'am with us today as our chief guest, and we look forward to our insightful session. I request you all to join with me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. E. Shiba ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. We are honored to have our widely respected Dr. E. Shiba ma'am to present the special address. Welcome you, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon to one present here. Thank you the two professors who have given a good introduction. Thank you. And thank you for the MOC team also. Today I have been called to give a brief lecture or a presentation on business and its role, right? Impact of business on sustainable development. Yeah, it's like, shall I start the session?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, thank you so much. Okay, so before just starting my session, I really wanted to thank the organizers. A special thank to Dr. S. Shivaselvi ma'am. She was a person who recognized me, and then she wanted me to deliver the session for you people. Thank you so much, ma'am. I really wanted to thank the coordinator, Dr. M. Abhinaya ma'am. I'm bound to thank the organization secretary, Silambarasan sir. Thank you, sir. Then all the members, no, right? All the organizing committee members, thank you. And a special thank to Hari Prasad sir also, because he was a person who was just handling me, telling that, ma'am, you're ready, like this, awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Once again, thank you to everybody. Now, not wasting the time, because we are almost nearing to 2:30. I know this is a very crucial time. Now, after a heavy and good lunch from your side, and then again I'm coming to a lecture. Students, I'm really sorry. I got only the section 3 from your college. Okay, fine. Jokes apart. Now let me start with the session. I would like to share the screen. Before that, let me ask you clarity. Is my voice audible to everybody? Is there any problem? My voice is audible, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. My video is also clear, right? Okay, fine. is the screen being shared? Is it visible for you all?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, let me start with my presentation. Impact of business on sustainable development. Okay, before I just share the screens and explain everything, let us have a clear I just wanted to tell, like, let me try to give us a clear explanation of what is sustainable development. First, I just want you to make clear that what you should know what is sustainable development. Okay, only, and then let me move on to all these screen sharing and all. Fine. Okay. So we know business. Business, we all know that term business is very clear for everybody because so we know what is business. Then what is industry, manufacturing, public sector, that we all know. Sustainable, you know, that college, you know, people take topic because this is a need of the heart. This topic is very this topic is already emerged. Okay, it was not a new topic and all, but need of the heart, that is important. So I really appreciate the team for selecting this kind of topic. See, like 90s generation kids, 2K generation kids, no, there is a vast difference in generation gap itself. So they should know this sustainable development. 2K kids, you people know, really have to know what this sustainable development really is. Okay, so let me tell me that I don't want to be like a lecture in the class, no, right, like that. Let me give a clear a view of what it is. This sustainable, first just understand the term sustainable. Okay, it is actually involving the use of nature. Okay, the actual term is like involving the use of nature, products and energy in a way that does not harm the environment. Okay, so this sustainable, the word itself is we are using the nature's products. We are using the nature's products, energies, everything, but see that we do not harm the environment in return. That is the main term, that is the real meaning of sustainable and development. Development is something developing this sustainable. Okay, so that is known as sustainable development. Okay, so what is this impact or what is the role of business in sustainable development? See, we are talking of sustainability means something related to nature, and then we are telling nature's products, nature's energies. But what is that to do with business? Okay, that is a question mark. Fine. Okay, so let me move on to my next slide. Okay, so here you can see it is like business play an crucial role in shaping the sustainable future. Okay, business plays a very, very important role in shaping the sustainable future. See, future. Okay, not past or not present, it is future. Fine. Okay, so they are the drive of economic growth. See, business, we know business. Okay, their main aim is profit making. That is different. Okay, that is the main objective. Apart from that, business has lot of role to play in this economy. Okay, business have lot of role to play in this economy. And see, being a country like India, you know, there are many business sectors now, organized and unorganized. Okay, fine. See, I'm actually I'm working in north now, right? I'm in Mumbai. I'm working in north, and see, compared to south and north, right? I can here in Mumbai and all, no, there are lot of unrecognized sectors. Okay, this sectors, no, they're small what shop wallas. Okay, so sort of things. Okay, so it is also business. It is also business. It does not mean that it is not business. Only registered is not business and non-registered is not a business. It is also kind of business because their motive is profit making. Okay, so business is doing something, but in return, what is their role in the sustainable future? That is important. Okay. Okay, so this presentation, okay, I really wanted to explore the multifaceted impact of business on sustainable development. Okay, and let us see the opportunities and challenges also associated to this. Fine. Okay. Yeah, fine. So now let's see the impact. Okay, so there is many impact. Now let's move on to the first impact. What is the economic impact of business? Okay, of business. Okay, the first is like business has no economic impacts, no, like job creation, innovation, investment. Okay, job creation. See, being a country like India, we have unemployment, the poverty, unemployment that automatically, no, it connects with poverty. Okay, so if unemployment is gone, poverty is also gone. Okay, like that. So this so business has a role to play in economic development, right? So like job creation, innovations and investment. Innovations like new technologies. Okay, you adapt new technologies. We have to what compete with the global market. See, now it is all globalization, privatization, liberalization, everything is gone. That LPG we have learned, right? Liberalization, privatization has gone. Now we are on to globalization. Okay, so which means that we have to compete with the global level business. We have to compete. So when you wanted to compete with global level business, you should also be in their standard. Only if you are there in their standard, you can compete with them. See, if I am a competitor with somebody, which means that I should also be, if it is not like equally to them, at least to a standard to them. That is what competition actually means. Okay, so technology innovation is very, very important to survive in a global market. Okay, next is investment. See, investment is like long term. It is a long term prosperity. Okay, it contributes to the economic growth. So making investment is very, very important. Okay, not investment, savings, no, all these, right, contributes to the economic impact of business, right? Okay, let me move on to the next slide. Next comes the social impact of business. Okay, that is community engagement. Okay, what is this community engagement? Partnership, okay, volunteering, okay, business doing all these things to the society. What is the role of business to the society? That is what it actually means. Okay, see, business is nothing like a person is there, the owner is there, and only he getting benefited out of the business he has done. It is not so. Okay, community engagement is he is doing something to the society. There is a term known as corporate social responsibility. Okay, it is known as CSR. Okay, it is corporate social responsibility. This term is very important, and you can see that see, even in tax, right, in tax, no, availing of tax and all, if a company is very good in corporate social responsibility, they get deduction in tax. That is how it is. So it's just think and see how important CSR is. Corporate social responsibility. Corporate is business. Social, society. Responsibility. What is the responsibility of a corporate or business towards society? That is important. That is very, very important. That leads to sustainable development. Is that clear? Okay, that actually leads to the sustainable development. See, the third point here is social responsibility is there, right? Okay, community engagement and social responsibility are more or less same. But let me now go with community engagement. Okay, volunteering. See, if there is there's a person who actually wanted to clean up a lake, okay, which is full of dirt, full of plastics, that, you know, some individual is there who really wanted to clean up the lake or a river or somewhere, some places. Okay, something they wanted to clear up. See, in Tamil Nadu, no, there is I don't know exactly what is that name of that plant. You know, there's a plant known as which has thorn and all. That plant is not good for the soil. No, there are lots of movies also related to that. So you have to clear up that plant and all from that area, so that that area will become an area which is useful for agriculture or maybe for building purpose or anything else, anything. Okay, so such kind of things are there, no? So what a business should do is they have to try to volunteer this the people who are doing this social works. Okay, they have to have an MOU with them. Sometimes these kind of things will actually give to the sustainable development. Okay, next is fair labor practices, ethical labor practices. Okay, see, labors, the word labor is nowadays, no, we are not using the word labor and all. Okay, that those words are all gone. So when you talk of labor, no, that word, no, it actually comes near to slavery and all. So we are not using that words now and all. Okay, we are actually telling that they are workers, maybe they are employers, employees, no, employees, or we might tell personnels. Okay, these types of word are we are using only these types of words. Okay, so this type, no, the fair labor practices is very important. See, when an employee is motivated and he is working in a concern with full satisfaction, only then there will be a good development in the society, in the business. Okay, only there will be what prosperity in the business. If the employees are not satisfied and they are not interested to work, then how will be the output? The output will be nil. Okay, the output will not be good. Okay, so that is no, so all the organizations should follow fair labor practices. Okay, see that if I am running a business, no, and I have in my area, okay, there are a lot of business are there, so I should see what is the labor act actually telling, how to pay and labor. Okay, how to motivate and labor, what are the incentives I should give them, what are the remuneration I can give them. If he is working more than 8 hours, okay, what could be the overtime that I should give him, something like all these comes under social impact of business. Okay, then social responsibility, I told you, no, it is very important. We were talking of corporate social responsibilities. Okay, so this, no, this corporate social responsibility actually, no, it actually helps the society to get rid of poverty, unemployment, all these things. Okay, it will help them to come out of this kind of situations. Fine. See, let me tell you a small example of corporate social responsibility. Fine. See, there is a business in a particular area. Okay, so what happened? That businessman should be very clear that he should not pollute that area. You should be very clear that he should not pollute that area. Pollution is what? See, if there is something waste is there, you should not dump that waste into the river. So that river is completely polluted. See, river is the only source in every place that is used for drinking. Water for drinking. Okay, so don't pollute the river. If the river is polluted, then you get polluted water, and polluted water will lead to all kind of diseases. Okay, then what happened? Death rate will increase. Okay, simultaneously, no, we have all these activities. No, they are interrelated. That affects the society as a whole. That is the thing. Okay, so he should, first thing is, he should be very clear that he should not pollute that area. Okay, either by disposing waste into the river, or emitting this smoke into the air. Okay, something. So you have to see, you have to take up good technologies or adapt some kind of activities that stop pollution. Okay, that actually reduces pollution. Fine, is that clear? So maybe for example, instead of dumping the waste into the river, he should actually purchase, or he should install a technology where that waste is converted into something else. That waste, no, it is useful for something else. It should not become a waste. That should not spoil the soil, that should not spoil the water. Okay, and then finally, next thing is like air. No, through air, if some smoke is going from the factory, it gets spread in the air, and finally what happens? Air is polluted. Okay, when air is polluted, then we breathe what? Polluted air. Then again, infections, diseases, everything starts spreading. Okay, so he should stop. No, he should, when he starts a business, first thing he should keep in the mind is he should not pollute the environment where he is actually running his business. Second one, he should give what? A lot of employment opportunities to the person, to the people who are residing around that area, nearby area. Okay, the business is there particularly in a place. Okay, so this is in a place. Fine. Okay, you are in Tirupur, right? So in Tirupur, I don't know any place in Tirupur. See, there is a place in Tirupur, and the business is running over there. So the management to see that he actually appoint the people who are living around that business area, so that those people are benefited by getting employment opportunity. See, when people are getting employment opportunity, their standard of living increases. Fine. So something like that you should give. Then they have to announce a lot of remunerations, incentives, or employee morales and all. No, that kind of concept should be given. That is very, very important. No, it is very important. Like free education to the children who's work for the children, the people who are working there for their children. Free education they can give. Free medical facilities they can give. Business can do all these things. Okay. Tata. No, we all know the biggest concern Tata concern is there. Okay. See, Tata and all is like their main motive is like they wanted employee satisfaction, workers satisfaction. Okay, so they give lot of benefits to their employees. They wanted to they really wanted to, they focus on making the employees happy and their family also to be happy. Okay, so that is social responsibility. Okay, fine. And say pollution controlling, that is become and sustainable development. That is actually a sustainable development. Then pollution, no, that one. Then employment opportunities. Then what? Then see that they adopt all these green activities, green practices. Okay, green activities or green practices. Okay, let's see in the next slides and all. What is this green practices and all? Okay, now that is the reason I stopped in green. The reason is this. Okay. So next one is environmental impact of business. This environmental impact is only very important. This actually leads to sustainable development. Okay. Environment. This actually leads to the sustainable development. Okay. Resource conservation. See, if I am a person who is using, if I am running a business where some natural products are involved, okay, natural products are involved for my business, I should see that natural product is not exhausted. Okay, it is not exhausted. That is, which means that it is completely gone. If exhausted means what? Completely gone. No, I should make sure that it is not completely gone. Somewhere it should be kept. Somewhere it should be there. Okay, so that what happened in future, right? Our generations will know what it is. It is not like completely eradicating and nothing is there. When in future, if you ask something and the future generation will tell, we don't know what it is. Like that. Conservation, conserve it. Okay, reduce their consumption, that energies, okay, water and raw materials. Okay, that next is waste management. We are talking waste management. See, waste management is very important here. See, when you go for waste management, don't just think that is a waste. It is actually a scrap. Okay, let it become a scrap. And what happened? That scrap, it should be converted to something else that is useful for somebody. Okay, it should go like that. It should not like waste. It is disposed and it is not useful for anyone. That is known as waste management. Okay, some scrap of and raw material before it has been a finished product. Okay, that scrap, it should be managed properly. It should be actually managed properly so that it is used for something else, or it is not spoiling the earth. It is not spoiling the soil. It is not spoiling the water. It is being converted to something else and that is useful for others. Okay, that waste management, that waste management practice should be followed by every business. This is a kind of sustainable development. Okay, and last is emulsion reduction. Okay, what is this emulsions? Okay, that is something, a kind of gas that comes out of all these electronic products we use. Okay, so we have refrigerator. Every home, we have refrigerators. Everybody have refrigerators in home. Fridge at our home. Okay, see, there is a gas that is emulsion from the refrigerator, that is known as HFCs. Okay, they are hydrofluorocarbons. See, they pollute the air. They are polluting the air. What happens? This all these electronic devices have all the electronic devices, whatever you use, even this mobile phone we are using, anything, any electronic devices, they have a kind of gas that is getting into the air, that is mixing with the air. Okay, they actually spoil. They are carbon related gases. They spoil the air, and they actually what they spoil the air and it is polluted. Okay, recently, no, I was just reading to an article and I found that there was a word known as carpooling. Okay, it is known as carpooling, car pooling, pooling. Okay, then I was just I was excited. I was just thinking, what is this carpooling? Okay, this was practiced in it has been started practicing in most of the metropolitan cities in India. They have started practicing in India. Okay, Bangalore, Delhi, okay, Mumbai, then Chennai. Okay, before that, it has been started. They have started practicing it. Okay, so what is this carpooling? Carpooling is nothing but, see, people know, in metropolitan cities, no, people actually live in apartments. Okay, they have a society and they live in apartments. So in apartments there are many families. No, families are living. There are apartments where it has been given by the organization itself, like that. Okay, so in this carpooling, right, what happens is today, no, is for example, I am also there, no? Today I take a car, I take my car, and in my car I take the my neighbors who are working nearby me or working with me. Today I take my car. Okay, next day the other person, my neighbor, takes the car and I join them. Okay, which means that each day one car is used, one person uses the car and not everybody. This actually, helps in reducing the pollution of that city. Is that clear? And now there are people who are changing. No, they are trying to use bicycles. They are trying to use bicycle. Okay, all sort of things are there. No, so this is actually to reduce the gases or pollutions that are associated to the okay. So environment impact, no, this environment, what the impacts that we have seen earlier, no, that is a little concerned with sustainable development. But this environmental impact of business, this is very much associated to the sustainable development. Okay, so now positive business practices for sustainability. Okay, now what and all you can follow. Fine, that is the positive business practices. Okay, adopting renewable energy sources like solar and wind alternative, they are eco-friendly, right? You can, the business has to use this solar and wind power. See, nowadays, no, most of the even the colleges, no, people have started using this solar powers. Okay, electric power is there, but it is of minimum use. But we have started using solar powers for the place where energy is needed a lot, where you need energies in computer labs. Okay, so all sort of the places are there, no. So we have started using this solar energy. Solar is very much popular. Okay, wind is popular where only when there is wind is lot, right, like that. Then next it is investing in energy efficiency measures to reduce consumption. Okay, investments are making. Then implementing waste reduction strategies. Then using sustainable material and package for products. Okay, this is where this sustainable materials and products is green products. No, we tell try to use cloth bags, try to use paper bags, avoiding of this polythene covers, plastic covers. Okay, all this use of paper cups, paper plates, and now you have this palm plates and all, no, palm plate and all we had started using. So we have got awareness, no, we have started using it. We have almost moved to organic. Okay, that organic terms and all is there. We have moved to organic, we have moved to green, we have moved to business people have moved to green marketing. Okay, all these have got. Then next is like promoting sustainable practice within supply chain. Supply chain, you all know, no, logistics, movement of goods from one place to another. Okay, supply chain. So here they are mentioning the packaging products. Okay, so try to use the products that is not harmful to the environment. Okay, that is what they did. Then collaborating for sustainable change. See, collaborating is coming together. No, the business people, no, they actually have to collaborate. They have to get what they have to get they have to sign MOU with volunteering people. Okay, social workers. Okay, that is what collaborating for sustainable business has to do. This business has to do, and they are really doing. Business are doing nowadays. No, everybody have started moving. See, I'm talking of India, right? We have to do. I'm telling the term we have to do. We have to do. Okay, I'm talking of India that we have to do. In foreign countries, no, it is not only now. From the starting itself, no, they are very much concerned with the environment. People are very much concerned with the environment. Okay, so their practices are different. They go with green only. See, the objectives or their aim, mission, vision of any business will first focus on environment only. It goes with green. Okay, so what is this collaborating for sustainable change, right? Partnership NGOs. There are many NGOs, okay, non-government organizations that do good for the society, the environment, okay, like environmental organizations. Then sharing knowledge and best practices across industries. Okay, see, conducting seminars, conference for the industry people, educating them. Okay, see, you people who are now the students, no, you are now your professors, and we all know what is sustainable development. We all know what is green marketing, green environment, green practices. Okay, we all know how important environment is in future. Okay, and then what we have to do, right? We have to educate them, educate the business. Then collaborating with government policies. See, government has come up with lot of green environment practices, fine, like that. Then engaging with consumer and stakeholders, we all know, no, the people who are directly or indirectly connected with the business. Okay, so engaging with them and asking them feedback from them, which is good, which is not good, no, fine, sort of things. Then addressing the challenges of sustainable business. See, when we're talking of this sustainable development, no, it is really costlier here. So cost consideration, no, it is costlier. So maybe bigger concerns, no, they are easily able to adapt it. They are very, they can. It is not an issue for them, but not for small concerns. But what small concerns have to do is they have to keep in mind that they don't affect the environment. Okay, they don't affect the environment. That is what they have to keep in mind. Okay, then technological barriers. See, when the things are costlier, then it has to technological based are really costlier, right? So we wanted to meet with the global competitions and all, and these technological barriers are very no hitting point for all of us. Then consumer behavior. See, everybody doesn't have the same view of buying and all. Okay, people's preference change, behaviors change. Okay, and then finally it is policies and regulation. These four aspects, right? This actually hit the business. See, if I'm a business person, I have lots of ideas to do. These are the challenges where hits me and I stuck over there, and I'm not able to proceed with. Okay, these are the challenges. Okay, next is future of sustainable business. What is this? Curricular economy. Okay, that is minimizing waste and maximizing resource utilization. See, just think why this type of this kind of what conference or seminar or symposium is organized in colleges. The main reason is because you people should be educated, and we are damn sure that no, your relatives might be business people, or in future you will become business people, entrepreneurs. Okay, good entrepreneurs. So you should be educated. No, you should know how you have to minimize the waste and maximize your resources. Okay, that is how the future should be. Okay, then regenerative practices, like what, restoring economy and creating positive environment impacts. Okay, environmental impacts, that should be done. Clear? Then social innovations, that is developing solution to address social challenges. Okay, what is happening, why this is happening, and how to overcome from this challenges and all. Then data driven sustainabilities. Okay, that is utilizing technology to track progress and optimize their performance. These are few kind of challenges. Okay, so this is a small slide that actually I just wanted to show you. There is one more thing I'll share, because the time given for me is to complete before 3 or 3:05. Okay, sure, I will do it. There is no doubt. Okay, I just wanted to just show you a small example. One more. Okay, that is all of that one. And here, one small, just example. I'm just shifting on down. Okay, not all these. These are all discussed actually. Okay, we have discussed this. Okay. See, these are some examples I just wanted to share with you. Okay, that is Tesla's innovative approach to sustainability. Okay, so Tesla is an what it is, an energy solution. Okay, clean energy solution. See, look at their statistics. You can see their main aim was to impact on carbon emissions. Now I told you, these electronical devices. So people are trying to find out these what clean energy solutions. Now they're trying to find out to produce or manufacture products, okay, that are actually not affecting, or they don't give this carbon emissions. Okay, that is what they actually want. So see, sustainable practice, what they do is Tesla's focus on producing electronic vehicle and solar energy products. See, they go with electronic vehicle and solar energy products, aiming for mass accessibility. Is that clear? So this is one, Tesla's. Then you have universe commitment to sustainabilities, sustainable practices, fine. Then business contribution. Just see this business contribution. I just wanted to show this slide. Okay, beyond meat. Okay, that's a plant-based food. Okay, their industry is plant-based food. Sustainable practice, low environment that is it clear now?
Yes, ma'am, it's now clear, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so they reduce the emission and promotes plant-based diets. Okay, plant-based diets. Okay, so recently there was a debate going on. No, see, people who are eating meat, non-veg and all, no, they are actually polluting the environment and all. No, okay, some kind of things. Okay, that is like plant-based diets. Okay, vegans have now come. No, they don't eat even egg. No, people are like that, vegans. No, something like that. Then next company is IKEA. It is a future retail company. It's a renewable energy, use sustainable material. That is their sustainable practice. Reduce waste and energy, encourage sustainable lifestyle. They go with future retail. No, furniture retails. Okay, that furnitures, no, which does not affect with the environment. No, like that. Next you have Microsoft. Everybody know technology. Then carbon negative by 2030. They are practice, sustainable practice 2030. Renewable energy investment, they're going with lot of these investments. Okay, drives innovation for global sustainability. Okay, then you have body shop cosmetics. Okay, ethical sourcing, fair trade practices, support biodiversity and reduce plastic waste. Okay, this is some of the companies that I just wanted to tell you. Okay, fine. So now, no, right, so before it is, I think it is 3 o'clock. But I'm done with the session. It is I have done my session. I just wanted to conclude. I really wanted to conclude. Okay, I just wanted to tell you, like, just think a few moments. Okay, just have a look at your now. I'm stopping all the presentation. Just think and see that our ancestors, right, our ancestors, they have given a very good world or environment to us. Okay, we people, see, 90s or 2Ks, no, we people, no, we are enjoying this environment, no, which is not so harmed. It is not so harmed. Okay, pollutions are there, but it is not so harm that we are getting affected. Okay, but what is our responsibility? We have to give a very good environment or very good world to our next generations. Okay, see, you have seen lot of reels in the Instagram, or you would have seen movies like, see, in future, right, in 2030 or 35 or something, you will get a small bottle of water that might cost 1,000 rupees or like that. We have seen lot of reels and all. See, this is sustainable development, where when business, if sustainable development is not there, that will be the situation where end up, where the whole environment is spoiled, nothing is there. And then our generations are affected with, they have to carry their cylinders on the back, they have to carry their oxygen cylinders in the back, they have to carry a water bottle in the hand, all things will happen. So business people are playing an important role, that they have to go green, they have to come green. Okay, so that the whole environment is not affected. Okay, that is sustainable development. Whatever thing they do, they have to keep environment in the mind. Okay, so they have to keep the environment in mind, and then they have to do their activities, they have to implement policies, or they have to implement all the new things for it. This is what is known as impact of business on sustainable development. And I think I've completed, and thank you. Thank you, organizers.
Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful speech and thoughtful speech.
Our exemplary professor, Mr. P. Satish Kumar sir, is cordially invited to propose the vote of thanks. Welcome you, sir.
Good afternoon, students, esteemed guests, faculty members, students, and staffs. I'm glad to be here to convey my vote of thanks. With humility and gratitude, I propose this vote of thanks to our distinguished chief guest of this session, Dr. E. Shibama, Assistant Professor and Research Coordinator, Department of Commerce. Your presence has been an hope, inspiration, and guidance, and thankful to our valuable words. My heartfelt thanks to our respected HOD ma'am, faculty members, staffs, and technical team for making this session a memorable, successful support. Thank you, one and all. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Shall I give the session, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
So I invite the valedictory chief guest, Mrs. Chamundeshwari ma'am, to the stage. Welcome, ma'am. Let's all rise up for the prayer song.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் மறுசிறந்த திராவிடர் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனகே தமிழனகே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே
our session. You are never too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. Let's welcome Mrs. T. Abhinaya ma'am, our renowned professor, to give greetings.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this momentous occasion. I am honored to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guest, Dr. G. Chamundishwari ma'am. We are honored to have you with us today. A special welcome to Dr. S. Sivaselvi ma'am, Academic Head of Kangeyam Institute of Commerce and Head of Department BCom CA for her guidance and support. To our HODs, faculties, participants and non-teaching staff members, I extended a warm welcome to you all. Your collective effort have made this event possible. And to fellow students, I welcome to this existing event. Your enthusiastic participation and wholehearted support make this occasion truly special. Let us come together to make this event a memorable success. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am. The journey to success is not always easy, but with perseverance and willingness to learn, let's welcome Mr. V. Hariprasad sir, our respected professor, to preamble the chief guest.
Respected everyone, good evening one and all present here. I'm Hariprasad, Professor Hariprasad from Department of BCom PA. It's my pleasure to introduce our distinguished chief guest, Dr. D. Soundeshwari ma'am, a highly accomplished educator and a scholar of great renown whose presence honors us today. As an inspiration professor in commerce, Dr. Soundeshwari ma'am, a great renower who presents honors us today, is left as an indelible mark on the academic landscape. He audienced excellence in underscored by impressive arrays of qualifications including MPhil, PGDCA, PhD, SET and NET. With an immense teaching career spanning over 22 years, he has inspired generations of students fostering academic excellence and nurturing young minds. Her extensive experience includes prestigious positions at Narasam Arts and Science College, Archulu Bala University Arts and Science College, Modakurachi. A notable researcher, she has successfully mentored 13 MPhil and 2 PhD scholars, ensuring her position as a leading academic advisor. Her research contributions have been featured in prestigious national and international journals, and she also shared her experience with gold audience throughout numerous seminars and conference presentations. The reception multiple awards and recognitions, including the prestigious gold medal for securing the first rank in university examinations and the elite silver medal of completing the SWAYAM and PTER online courses, are all accomplished demonstration her passion of learning. We deeply honored to have Dr. Soundeshwari ma'am with us today, and we clearly anticipate an enlightening address. Your presence will be great inspiration to us students and faculty members. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Kindly take over the session, ma'am.
Respected CEO of this great institution, Dr. R.V. Mahendra Gowda sir, Principal of this great institution, Dr. G. Suresh sir, Head Department of BCom CA, Dr. S. Sivaselvi, then Dr. M. Abhinaya, Head Department of BCom PA, and the dignified speakers of today's wonderful function, Dr. C. Vadivel sir, and the resource persons for different technical sessions, Dr. Nitya Ramachandran ma'am, Dr. Umesh sir, Dr. E. Shibo ma'am, and Mrs. T. Abhinaya, who has given the welcome address for this wonderful session, and Mr. V. Hariprasad sir, the heads, faculties of different departments of this institution, students of this institution, and from various participants from various colleges, a warm good evening to one and all present here. So I feel so proud to be a part of this wonderful function. It's my immense pleasure to extend my heartiest gratitude for the management of this institution for having given me the permission to act as a resource person for this wonderful program. I wholeheartedly thank Dr. S. Sivaselvi ma'am, who has invited me to be a part of this wonderful function. On seeing this institution, I am very happy and proud to say that this is the only institution, as Dr. C. Vadivel sir has rightly pointed out in the morning session, this is the only institution which is offering exclusively commerce programs with wonderful environment and eminent faculty members for the commerce students. As a commerce faculty, I am very happy and proud to record this in this special occasion. Then I appreciate the department of BCom, BCom PA and BCom CA who had combinedly organized this wonderful program, because in those days teachers are the only source of information and knowledge. But nowadays we are living in a tech-savvy world. We have this one device. This device will provide you anything and everything under the sun. Still, this department is taking so much of effort combinedly for organizing this seminar, isn't it? So this seminar will give you new insights about the topic. So I wholeheartedly appreciate the departments for organizing this wonderful program. Then I also extend my heartiest appreciation for all the participants from various institutions, because among your busiest schedule, you have come over here to listen the new ideas and insights which have been delivered by different speakers of this today's function. As a valedictory session, this is very difficult to give the special address. I know the position in which you are at present now. We are at the end of this session. Still, I want to say something about you. So many speakers of today's function have shared their insights, their knowledge, their different perspectives on the same concept. Though you are having plenty of sources of information, attending these types of programs will help you to listen in person the different aspects of some experts, isn't it? It will give you a new insight about this topic in your mind. So I congratulate all the participants to come over here and be a participant of this wonderful program. Being a commerce faculty, I congratulate all of you for selecting this commerce, selecting the commerce as your future. Because not like some other programs, commerce is a part and parcel of our every day-to-day life. So, commerce is a subject which is a part of our life. So, in this situation, on seeing these various technical sessions, in these sessions, the speakers have shared their knowledge and different perspectives with different types of presentations. So it is very clear that it is not only the responsibility of corporate sectors to implement and invest in CSR activities, but it is a combined responsibility of all we people, the society as a whole. We should ensure that we are taking much care about the Mother Earth, and as every parent is trying to provide basic necessities, good education, health, wealth to their children, the society, we as a whole, should ensure that we are taking care of our Mother Earth and we are providing a good environment, peaceful environment for the next generation. That will be a, that will be a greatest gift we are giving to the next generation. So on seminar like this, conducting seminar these types of seminars will give you new insights. So we are at the end of this wonderful program. The whole day you have listened so many perspectives of this topic, sustainable business and the circular economy. But the success of this program is measured only by the intake and impact what is taken by you. The steps we are going to take in the future, how we are going to implement in our day-to-day life, how we are going to inspire other people around us to join hands in this, in bringing this sustainable business and circular economy as a whole. So I wholeheartedly thank everyone, the management, departments and organizing committee. I once again appreciate each and everyone here, and once again I extend my heartiest gratitude for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable perspective. I request the chief guest to distribute certificates to our participants from various colleges. Participants are asked to collect your certificates as colleges. First, let's call upon Nanda Arts and Science College students to
participants. Thank you.
Students are asked to fill the Google form which is sent to the WhatsApp group. Today's program is telecasted in Kangeyam Institute of Commerce College YouTube link in live. You can see it.
Thank you for being a source of inspiration and motivation. I am happy to invite Dr. R. Silvarasan Sir, Organizing Secretary, Head of Commerce, to give concluding remarks.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good afternoon to everyone present here. Myself, Dr. Silvarasan, Head Department of BCom. On behalf of the organizing committee, I convey my deep regard and heart thanks to our Honorable Chairman, Thiru N. Ramalingam Sir, and I am also thankful to the Secretary, Thiru C. K. Venkatachalam Sir, Treasurer, Thiru C. Palasubramaniam Sir, and CEO Sir, Dr. R. V. Mahendra Gowda Sir. I extend my sincere thanks to our respected and friendly Principal Sir, Dr. G. Suresh Sir. We are deeply grateful for your support, and I extend my sincere thanks to our honorable today's chief guest, Dr. C. Variyal Sir, Professor, Department of Commerce, Bangalore University, Coimbatore, for taking time from his busy schedule to be with us and enlightening us. And our esteemed today's chief guest, Dr. Nitya Ramachandran Ma'am, Dr. U. Umesh Sir, Dr. E. Shiba Ma'am, and Dr. G. Zamundeshwari Ma'am and family. We are sincerely thankful for your generous presence, which makes this event more and more valuable. And last, our institution, our department HODs, class in charges, faculty members, and student participants, and our most respected management, HODs, and class advisors, faculty members from other institutions, students and technical team. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you, each and every one of you, for making this inauguration a memorable one. This symposium would not have been possible without your collective effort. We are truly grateful. Thank you. Anayakkum Nandri.
Thank you, sir. Let's rise up for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे कागे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Students, you can have your tea and snacks and then you can leave. Can I Ilamati of PK Arts and Science College come and receive the certificate? Ilamati of PK Arts and Science College.